Good morning, good day, happy hump day, and all that rot, as my Irish grandfather used to say. Yeah, hump day in the land down under, and Tuesday evening for pretty much the rest of the world. Welcome to another stream of Rivets and Wingnuts. And what have we got going on today? So, I was just thinking way back into my teen days, and the very first that I had ever seen, the very first rock group that hit the charts, and I mean hit the charts hard. They hit the top charts of almost every category in Billboard magazine's top 100 uh, for, well, not all the charts, but the rock charts, coming from one of the strangest places I would have ever thought. And let's just take a look at who that was. Now, mind you, this is 40 years ago or more. There's a band called Striper, and they broke into the charts sounding just like a true blue rock group, but they are a religious band. And their songs are awesome, but they all have a religious theme to them because it's a Christian group of band members. And 40 years on, they are still going. Now, they're not hitting Billboard magazine's charts anymore, but boy, they did back in the day. It was really amazing. If you like your rock music and you don't listen to the lyrics, it's pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing. These guys are talented musicians. Um, there's actually only three original of the four members anymore. I believe their drummer is the newest member. Um, but the other three are original members of Striper. And if you haven't heard the music, is definitely worth checking out. So Michael and Robert Sweet are brothers. Um, Oz has been there since the beginning. Perry's the newest member. No, hang on. Yeah. No, who's the drummer? Now I can't remember. One of them's newer. Robert and Michael are the original members. But yeah, 40 years on. Hit in the 1980s with Billboard Top 40 hits. Calling on You, Honestly, Always There for You. Those were on the radio a lot. Um, oh, close to 40 years. Close to 40 years. All right, so their newest member is Perry Richardson. He's the bass player. I think is the drummer, but Robert's the drums. Yeah, this is even if you're not, don't have a religious background or anything, give a song, give a couple of their music tracks a try. I think you'd be really, really surprised. I I can't play them here. I'd end up with copyright restriction, but you know, striper.com. Check them out. It's very cool. Okay, what are we going to get into today? What do I have on the hump day list? We're going to start out with some Dyson Sphere, I reckon. I was taking a look at some things last night, and very definitely, let's get it going here. Very definitely, my UPS is hovering around 50. Before I started OBS, it was a solid 60, and my FPS was right at about 60 as well. The FPS is going to be my GPU anyway, so GPU is pretty busy at the moment doing a lot of things. When I started up OBS, I didn't move an inch, and my UPS dropped to between 48 and 50. So believe it or not, OBS and the game running on the same machine, OBS drops my UPS in Dyson Sphere. But all the things I'm running on this machine, I can kind of understand that a little bit, even though the CPU is hovering around 55, between 55 and 65% utilization. It shouldn't drop the game ticks. It shouldn't, but it is what it is. So what does that look like on CPU and GPU usage? Well, it'll look like this. Actually, Windows is reporting about 70. However, AMD reports between 50 and 60% right now. Isn't that interesting? That's Windows for you. Now, that's with the default setting in Dyson Sphere, which is defaulting to 12 logical processors. And we are boosting from 360 to about 4 gigahertz, roughly. Almost 5,000 threads, which that's pretty normal. We're only using just better than half of our available RAM, which is a 32 gigabyte. And we've got 8 gigabytes. It's an 8 gigabyte. This is really interesting. It's an 8 gigabyte GPU, 8 gigabytes of RAM. But it's showing 24, so it must be stealing, 16 system RAM, which of course is showing at 18 in use, 60%. The shared GPU memory, which is interesting because 6.3 of the 8 physical memory on the GPU is being used, even though it says 24. So 16, that's right. So 16 is being borrowed from system RAM just in case. And interestingly enough, only 33% GPU, CPU is 66%. That's very interesting. Not exactly sure what's going on there. We could limit. DSP used to run on a single thread or a single logical processor. We could try that and see what happens. Let's just see what happens. So let's go back to our game and hit the settings. And default is 12. So let's just try a single logical processor. I saw lag right away, but look at that, drops right down to 35 right off the bat. So we could so two threads brings, or two processors brings us to 44, 42. I never tried this before. This is going to be interesting. 4 threads brings us up to 50. Almost 50. CPU is now at 65%. 64%. GPU is at 31%. The GPU should be doing a whole lot more than what it's doing right now. Okay, let's try. That's 4. We'll try half of them. And the CPU stays steady at 66. The GPU stays steady at 32%. So we really didn't gain anything going from 4 to 6 processors dedicated to the game. Alright, we'll go to 8. GPU still steady at 32%. CPU has jumped up to about 70 to 72% utilization, according to Windows. According to AMD, it's at 60%. And the UPS is hovering right at about 50. Let's leave it there for a little bit, just to see what we get out of that. So that's almost no difference than all 12 logical processors in use. And actually, it's almost no difference than 6 logical processors in use. So we'll leave that there and see how we do. And oh yeah, rocket processing. Had to remind myself where we were at. So let's head over to our factory system. Whoa, So touchy. Trying to nail the, right about there. Yeah, I don't have any of those, no mods in this game, so. Oh, almost zoomed right past it. That was quick. I keep forgetting we're up to 1 light year per second. Warp speed. Muchly fast. Muchly fast. Bada bing, bada boom. Indeed. Ah, so here's a bot line with some active bots, and we've dropped a little bit, not much. A couple UPS. It shouldn't be at all, though. It should be a rock solid 60. Anyway. Happy days there. Let's move this to just below our to-do list. Since I don't have anything on the to-do list. Okay. Green's happy, blue's happy. It's all about the nanotubes. Oh, hang on. It's happy, but look what's going on here. This is supposed to be all green, and only the bottom is supposed to be tubes. So I think what we'll do is we'll probably change this up a little bit. So first of all, let's get alright, that sounds fine. You definitely want green in those first slots for sure. And we're only going to fix this temporarily because I'm going to do a different fix. So I'm converting some box lines over to bot line. So this is our normal box line. This is a bot line. And the bot lines are seemingly doing much better. So what we've done essentially is eliminated the timing of belt feeds or the timing of box line feeds, and we're just utilizing the bots themselves, which doesn't impact the timing of delivery as much as I thought it was going to, because each distributor gets 10 bots plus the 10 bots in the supply distributors, not just the requesting ones. And they are only delivering on demand. So only as a machine demands will product be delivered. Instead of filling a line, you know, of belts or a line of boxes with product just to be able to deliver when the machine opens up and uses it. The distributor bot determines based on what's coming out of the box below it to go get more. So it's not a speed issue of delivery when you have slots open that feed the machine from a single box. And it's proven to be really, really awesome. I still put the boxes on the output because I like that to be delivered quickly out to the machines. So what we'll do Since this line did get stuffed up a little bit, we'll start at the back end of that and convert it, which will be an easy enough task. So these are in operation, which is why the line down the row is not affected by it. So what we're going to do is down, Icarus. Of course, you're going to hide behind a power pole. So we'll go ahead and get rid of the back end of the line first. And we know that we're going to stick a single bot. Actually, we're going to do one there and one here, but I'll line up the middle one first. So, right there, and we'll close that down. We don't even need 5, we can do 3. That's all they need. And we're going to throw inserters four different directions. Now, just to keep things happy, we're going to, so we need proliferated. Well, I'm proliferating right at the entrance there. Alright, so we're going to do a temporary. Proliferate. Yep, that'll fit, but we can turn it around. Yeah, that's fine. It's going to be temporary anyway. Come on, automatic detect. Can you not tell that I am pointing at the top one? Yeah, 3 slots is enough. Then we'll throw a distributor on it to deliver. And that will be the green juice. Let's just take that and duplicate some of that right over here. Of course, we won't have any on this side. That'll be fine. Okay, one of each. Just for starters. Just for giggles and grins. Of course, that one will go there. Okay, so it needs to be every other one. So we'll do, let's call this one green, 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 green. So green will be at the very start of the line, which means we end with nanotubes so that we've got an even number of both, which that's great. Okay. So the first one will be green. And second one will be nanotubes. Oh look, we've got nanotubes. Isn't that interesting? So we've got two sources it could come from. That's gonna be interesting. Hang on. Yep, nanotubes in green makes blue. Nanotubes in... Oh, we're making blue on both of them, that's why. Duh. That's making blue, not green. Yeah, so there we go. So we actually don't need both of these lines. Then we've got diamond and yellow making green. That's what the deal is. But that's the standard belt line. This one is the bot line for making green. That's why this wasn't an issue. This had stopped. It stalled all except for a couple of machines. This one was carrying the workload. So this would just be overkill. This will just be overkill. Oh, up there. Which is nice. But we'll just stash what we can down there. Actually, hang on. We don't have to do that just yet. We'll just take this one and do that. Thank you, autosave. Rock. And we'll just copy that one. But I don't want that, or that. Collide with other object, really? Oh, I thought I unselected the box. Try that again. Just that. Not that. It copies the box whether I want it to or not. That's not cricket. Well, that does just exactly what I wanted it to do. So we'll go with that. Look at it going stealing from the other line. That's funny. Got some over here, but yeah. And what do you know? All the blue is in operation. We'll take as many as the right up to there. Love how that works. So that's how you convert a box line to a bot line. Where can we use these at? Got plenty there. Too far, he says. Am I close enough now? Happy days. But yep, because we're slam full. Nothing to it. Easy peasy. And since we ended with nanotubes, we're going to start with the green goo. There you go. So that actually eliminates the need for that, that, hold on. Ah, it's feeding both directions. Okay. So we don't need that and that. We don't need that as much as... It's going the wrong direction. I wonder how that's getting fed. Oh, it's getting fed from that one. That's right. Right. Okay, so we don't need that when we can just do... All right. Proliferating the proliferation. That's funny. Which I'm not even sure does anything. I don't even know why I have this. That's kind of an interesting concept. So I'm bringing blue over to proliferate. Don't even need that. Really? Well, I guess it is kind of full. Don't need that. Don't need that. Happy days. All right. Green juice production belted. Blue bot line. Green bot line. And yellow is over here for some reason. Yellow is actually belted because it only needs coal. That is 100% full, as should be. Oh, is it going this direction? Yeah, it's going this direction. Actually, I can't tell which direction it's going. Let's see. Alright, this is coming this direction. Ah. That's the halfway mark, so we've got two facing each other. That's ridiculous, because then you can't expand that line. There you go. Well, I don't know why I would want to expand it. It's not being overburdened, that's for sure. So the box lines really aren't a huge issue for a 2-item recipe because we're getting stacks of 4 for 120 per belt. 120 per second per belt. So this mess is literally oh, it's a 3-item. Oh, I see. Yeah, I ran the belts down separately. I'm just gonna be right back. I'm just crashing into everything this morning. Well, all right. That's 3 items for you. I never actually did a 3-item bot line. Could take a look at what that would look like. Well, the problem would be distributors. Ooh, you know what I've never done? No, I can only use one distributor per box. That kind of sucks. Because you can stack boxes, put a distributor on it. but you can only select one item to go down into the box. What about a combination? Okay, one item distributed to the top, then what would that look like? Let's see what that would look like. I think that's going to be too close. Just going to test it. No, it goes. It goes. Now it's too close. Those are too close, but that one was fine. That's the grid crunch. That's a pretty good crunch. If we did that, that's two items being delivered to the same spot. And then, of course, if you had a machine, actually, that machine can be just lined up with that box. Well, that would be a two item. Come on, how many times I gotta select it? Doing this in the wrong spot, that's why it's being such a pain. So if it's going to be two items, might as well just split the machines. But three items, could do three items. Three items would be two sets of belts on either side of a box, which would make that even larger. So right now, what are we're spanning? All right, so not counting the that's grid lines. So typically it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 grid lines or 5 tiles. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So that's 20 with room for one. Actually could do, it's actually 2. So if we added 2 more belts, that's still 20 tiles that we're inside of. So it wouldn't expand that much. And in all honesty, you could get 2 items going through bots and then 1 item on belt. which is exactly this kind of setup. Yeah, we got to do something like that. And then we've got some that are 4-item recipes. This looks like a good spot. Oh, except for... no. Except for crossing the grid line. This one can really be fixed. This one's 3 items. It's not hurting for motors, but we can definitely replace that. So let's do that. Let's have some fun. Where are we at? Here we are. So we're going to work with 20. We'll put that right in the middle. Right in the middle of 20. And what we're going to start with... oh. Okay, we're back. Now, if you'd like to join our Discord, there's the link. It's also down in the panels down below. But I'm more than happy to have you join me in voice. So first things first. We're going to copy this just a little bit. So we're going to have 3 products. We'll have 2. We'll have 1 on a bot. We'll have 2 on the bots. 1 on a belt. That's right. That could come in really handy with our Casimir. The way we'll set that up, select please, thank you. Ooh, I wonder if we can get, that's going to be too close. That's not going to let a inserter. No. That's 2 items. Then we're going to have a 3rd item. Just want to make sure it follows the belt contours. We will essentially have that. So it should be skip every other, or it should be skip a grid line. So it should look like that. And then side by side. Should look like that. And those do line up nicely. And of course, these will be proliferated, as well as proliferated on the other 2 products. That. You know what's going to happen if I put them right near each other? As soon as I try and place them somewhere else, it's going to say collision. So let's just give it an extra. We'll just give it extra. Bring it out to there. Yep. Now we do want to stay within our 20, so we don't want to spread those out too much. We can make that even better. We can make that even better. So, since that's going to be what? We should be able to put product 1, product 2, product 3. Yes. Should be. Should be like that. Should be proliferate of an item. Of course, one of those is going to be a demand. Whoa! Definitely not 50. 12 should be fine. Actually, we'll make that 15. Check 4, yes, yes. Yes. All right, and then we will want our proliferation come out here. It'll do that one, but it won't do this one. Alright, a little extra bending on there, but it worked. Of course, these would be set up as demands. Of something. Yeah. So 1 item, 2 items, 3 items. And yeah, we'll likely want that to be every fourth one. Yeah, every fourth one. There we go, that powers everything. These will not be requesters, these will be distributors. Then these will be requesters of something. Insufficient logistics bots. Well, let's put some in the mix. Why is that one outside? That one just misses. Just misses. Alright, so maybe not every 4. How about every 3? Misses the one on the end. That's alright. Because a third machine and a power pole. Okay. Third machine and a power pole. That is the correct setup. However, if I were to copy paste that, that would be an issue. So let's do this. Let's do this. Three, 1, 2, 3. Of course, that would be missing its last set of inserters for a box that would go there. Alright, so instead of we'll just keep going. 2, 4, 6. 8. Alright, that's powered by everything, so that's 14 machines and 8 distributor bots. That's pretty good for a starting blueprint. Okay. So that can be our 3 items. And we have a request for the blue goo. Excellent. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll leave it at 15. All right, now that PLS can be replaced with an ILS if it needs to be. That doesn't look horrible. All right, now our grid, so 20, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Now all we want to do is bring that back to... Oh, also we're going to want to... Well, we'll select recipe and production speed. So that should keep us within our... That should keep us within our 20. That does indeed keep us within our 20. So. Can it go closer? It's one grid line. No, that can't go any closer. It probably could. No, too close. That's a shame. Really? I have to place those individually, otherwise they collide. That's just ridiculous. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, that keeps us in the mix. Inside of our constraints. So that's a blueprint right there. That is a blueprint. So this is going to be our item production line. Three item bot line. That's what it is. Okay, so that can be a PLS, that can be a PLS, a distributor bot, and boxes. And machine. That doesn't have to be. That could be smelters. It could be, well, it's not going to be smelters. It's going to be assemblers. PLS, bot, box. And assembler. That's what it is. Alright, so proliferated bot line for 3 item recipes. It's not done yet. So box line, bot line. Alright, so we're not done yet because we didn't. Yeah, Icarus, you just know how to get behind everything, huh? So we'll actually need to distribute that. Oh, that's going to be too close for any box. No, that'll be fine. It'll be too close for that. Yeah. That's too close, but that should be fine. Thank you, autosave. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Autosave, you suck. Then of course this will come back. That will come back in. And it will get proliferated going back in. So this is actually wrong. I wonder what the chances are. I don't believe a split is probably going to fit in between there. Probably not. Not like that. That probably will be too close with no feed in. But it can go here. But it won't go like that. It'll go there. Into the bottom, out from the top. Beautiful. Still within our 20. And then we'll just extend this over to here, and that's complete. Very nice, very compact. Inside 20 extra, so that's actually 18 grid lines. So let's take our 3-item bot line. Save changes. So 9585, that should update to 9585. Well, we could just, no. I wonder if it'll copy just that. Yeah, it should. Oh, have to change everything. 3-item bot line. Should have copied the description as well. Yay. That looks very nice. So we select what we're going to distribute, and they'll go out to the line. Obviously the same there. Wonderful. Nope. So we could actually do that for this one right here. It's functioning right now, so let's just leave that. It's functioning. It certainly doesn't look like a box line, but it kinda is. It says box line, but it's not a box line. How come I don't see the boxes? Or the machines? That's weird. That blueprint's broken. Because none of these boxes on top. I don't even like that. I'd rather use a 3/8 bot line. Why don't we delete that one? That's really not very efficient, this one. I don't know why we're... What is that? Oh my god. Alright, that was the modules. Smelter module. Experimental. Alright, so... yeah, that was a smelt module beta. Alright. That plane filter assembly, we could really fix that because that's always a problem. Not even sure what that triangle is. Right, so in our factories, one item box line, melter box line. Two item assembly box line. Blank smelt. Ah, that's what we just renamed as a beta. Is it? No, that beta was different. So that's a blank smelt. Bot line, cover smelt starter, iron smelt, silicon smelt, smelt pod. Yeah. Almost everything. Almost. Not quite. These are factories. Titanium, huh? Well, that's a smelting array. Did it again. Steel, that's a smelt also. Strange matter, that's obviously a particle collider. So that's a factory. That is a factory. It's not a smelter, not assembler, it is a factory. Chem plants, those are definitely chem plants. Sciences, yeah. Refining, that's all about oil. So refined oil only, plasma refined and reformed. Yeah, mining and power. So this blue jello can actually go into sciences. Red jello. Yellow jello? Temp yellow? I have no, oh, that's yellow goo. Making white. Marshmallow part 2. That's it for jellos. Actually, that's for making white. Sciences. Oh, we've got the marshmallow part 2. I wonder which one's newer. But they don't have dates on them. Yeah, they do. Creation time. 3/16. So they're identical. 988 or 998 part 2. 998. Yeah, they're identical. That one delete. That one delete. And that's it for the sciences off of the first page. Oil refining. I can't talk. Well, okay. Well, now that we've got 3-item recipe, or 3-item bot line, we can actually do something with that. That's a 3-item, it's functional. So what do? Let's get some science researched. We definitely can go with research speed. And we can see what kicks in. Probably nothing right away. Which one is our biggest jam up? That's the thing. You know what, while I'm thinking about it, we might as well blueprint the juice, the blue juice, the green juice, and the yellow juice. And we are on the wrong side of the factory. Okay, so green juice is belt line. So there's yellow. Not in the tools. Thank you, autosave. It's not in the tools. That's old stuff. Wow. That new start. Fresh start. We got blue. That's old. Well, yeah, December. Sciences, refining, mining, power. See, we don't have proliferation. Do I want it under factories? Yeah, I suppose so. There's a factory. Oh, that's not very big. Oh. Alright, so. Nope, not yet, not yet, not yet. Building factories. This one will be called proliferation. So this will be all 3 colors of proliferation. And of course we will have yellow, green, and blue. There we go. That's a pretty hefty bot line. Or, yeah, pretty hefty. I like this one because it's simple. It's proliferated. It fits within, well, you know what? Does it fit within? Does not, because of that one box right there. 5, 10, 15, 20. This one, so we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Five, 10, 15, 20. This one fits within 20 except for the blue juice. That could probably fit inside. I don't know why I didn't put it inside to begin with. Probably probably because I was going in that direction with the belt. But that can be modified. That can be modified before we blueprint that. Because we could literally split this line and flip it. Let's do that. Icarus down. Let's split this line. Throw in. Oh, let's not do that one. Let's do that one. Can we do that? We can do that. And then of course we'll want to send that one out there, but we will want to flip the whole path on that. Yep. So that goes back into the box that way. Done. Now we don't need a distributor requesting blue fill this box because it's already in here. There. Yeah, it's even symmetrical on both sides. How about that? No OCD issues here. Alright, that can be blueprinted. And that falls within, oh wow, you know, except for that box right there. Oh no, that falls within. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. That falls within, so we're pretty happy with that. We can blueprint that before we go on to break. And of course we'll have to power it. This is blue. Blue juice. Be right back. Okie doke, we're back. Alright, that was saved. So now we should have a blue juice. We do. Okay. Now, let's do a green juice. This is actually in reverse. And it is definitely bigger than 20. Huh. So we've got, wow. we can certainly do that differently. So inside 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, that's a 30. That's a 30 grid line spread right there. This is one of the ones. Are we bringing blue? No, see, we're not bringing blue in here. We should. We can. We'll do that. And then yeah, those are starting to annoy me just a little bit. Oh, not that. This one. 1, 2, 3. And we'll put a splitter. And we'll choose that one. And we'll bring it in. Send it out. Before we send that one any further, we're going to flip it. Nope, that flipped the whole path. Yeah, that's fine. Because that's going to stop right there. There. And we're going to flip that back the way it was going. Out and out. Yep. Perfect. Now we can connect that. Done. All right. That feeds all three, or all six, 3 on each side. However, to finish modifying this, that's going a long way outside. Could we not get a proliferator on this line and keep, that's going to be a tight squeeze. That's going to be a tight squeeze. Let's see what it looks like. So let's rotate that. Put belt to it. It's going to actually move. Right, and we'll put a proliferator reversed. That can fit. That can fit. Like that. No, not there. Down here, pal. Alright, fine. You know what? Like that. Box is not going to fit on top because of that. I will bet you. Oh, it does fit. That's only 3 slots. Let's close it down to 0. Get rid of those. Put them back in here. Not yet. If we're going to get rid of that outside line, then we will want that go there. Yep. Good. And we can eliminate that. And that. Because this is going to go there. Then we can open that up to 3. Excellent. Well, that's a lot of proliferation. Okay, so then we can get rid of these. That's much better. And then we can do that with yellow on the other side. I certainly don't have any issue with diamond getting delivered. There's that box glitch. That should be, belts are feeding this, so that should be up to 100 while this one is being used. See? Only goes to belt glitch. Not belt glitch, box glitch. Okay, well that fixed that. We got yellow go. Woohoo! So we could literally mirror that over here. So we would definitely want one here. And splitter, a box, and a top. Go outside, weave to the inside. Thank you, autosave. Then we would want to get rid of that. That. And then we would want one of those. And that is inline. So that would go there. This is going to be yellow. Yeah. No way already. Yeah, nicely done. No, it's only got 2 on it. Very good. I believe that's blueprintable. That's stacked. Just like that one. So that's 4. That's a 4 stack. And it's not even. Not even keeping up. Let's grab 200. Yay, research. Thank you very much. See how long that keeps up. Wow. Well, it's not struggling, but it is fast. Yeah, definitely have up to 1,000 in the air. 1,000 yellow in the air. Saw that. But I mean, it's not horrible. Has its moments. But at least we know it's not a timing issue. You know, 120 per second filling the box. That's how much was going out. A little more than 120 per second was going out. Box glitch, box glitch. I'm going to open this one up to 4. The reason being is this is a stack of 200 over here. These are only a stack of 100. They are 2 at a time for the recipe. Pretty sure they're 2 each. No, it's 2 and 1. So that's actually unnecessary. 3 is fine. So both of them is 3 slots each. Stack of 200 because 2 times as many as the diamonds are being on demand. That's fine. Alright, I believe that is a completed blueprint. And they are definitely full outputs. There's not a huge demand for green right now. Only slightly. So this will keep up for sure. Now this green input is going over to the blue. That's more than enough. So this could be on demand if it needed to be, but I'm feeding it by belt. So that's quite all right. Wonderful. That's a lot of green goo. So that should be 20. That grabs everything. Except those belts and except that power. Alright, that is green goo. Now we got blue juice and green juice. That temp yellow, that thing we can just delete. Alright, let's see what our yellow looks like. Pretty sure our yellow is ready to... That's just belted, because yellow is strictly coal. Why did I do that? I mean, that looks cool, but why? I mean, it definitely is very cool looking and compactish. These could be a whole lot closer together, so we could do yellow differently. So 5, 10, 15. Yeah, that's taking up too much. Let's do this. That's a nice big line and it's a double factory. Let's do this. Let's copy that much of it. I like how I've got it. I even got a cool little switchback there. So let's copy that much. Oop. Let's bring it down here. I don't know why that's there. Let's put it inside 20. And we really don't need a switchback like that. So what we'll do, actually get rid of that also. Right. That would be why. I did that. Hold that up to there. That's almost connected. Yep, it'll do it. Like that. And where there is a will, there is a way, and it is done. Hey. Now, as far as this goes, be able to put that either right on top or right next to it. Let's put it right next to it for now. Then we'll see where our ILS falls. Then we can get rid of that. Those. Probably do that better too. That one could look like this one. You know what's different about that? Yeah. Actually need to go to the outside. Then we'll take that one. There. Bring it down to there. Still within our 20. Yep. Bring that one up. Get rid of those. We'll be bringing that one down. There. Connect those and get rid of that one. Done. Sharp turn, done. Okay. That takes care of a little bit of twisty-turny there. That should give us the room we need. Do a throwdown. Oh, hang on. Actually, let's drag that through and then add. Excellent. Now we can see where to throw down the PLS. So that can literally be, that's on the center. Well, it's offset no matter which way I go, because you can't have two go through the center of 3 ports. Alright, that's kosher. That's where it'll go. Alright, so one will connect there, one will connect there, and of course we will take the proliferator. See where are those? There, and right there. So that proliferates the line. Bada bing, bada boom. Except that's wrong. Let's back the truck up. Let's back the truck up just a tad. Yep. So let's back those up to there. Let's put that. Yep. Going in. That's fine. And of course we're going to take this out right here. Throw a splitter in. And we're going to do that model splitter. Actually, we could do that right there. That'll work, I think. In. Yes. Then out to there. And out to there. It is split. That worked out fine. Except for the base of the splitter. That sucketh. You can get one of them. But we can't get the other one to sneak by there. Oh. Well, we know that this can be split. 120 per second. Can easily feed 2 lines, you reckon? Oh, thanks, autosave. I reckon it could. I mean, production speed up is going to be what, half a second for 1. So that's half a second for 2, or 1 second for 4. One second for 4. Right. Per machine. So that's 8 per second passing this point. Eight per second has to handle 100, so we got 120 per second going down the belt. So that's 15 rows of machines, which is 120. So that would be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. That's how much one belt split into 2 will feed. And then 1, and then 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I've actually got 2 too many on this, even for 2 single belts. So that is a maximum line. So let's get a little creative. Since that will be in the way, let's get these down first. Okay, that's 2 full lines. Then that's not gonna fit. That can fit. That can fit. Endpoint must be horizontal. Well, that's because the endpoint's in the way. If we did that, then it's not in the way, is it? Okay. And then this one, of course, is just obviously. We could have done that on the top. Over to here. Either way, it gets the job done. It isn't spectacularly pretty. But, you know. No. Actually, that's going to be a 0 for the time being because it's just a blueprint. And that will be coal, and the output will be yellow. And we will want that probably doubled. Okay, so that looks fine. A little overkill on the boxes, I don't care. Boxes can be eliminated. Whoa. Now, grab that. Oh, had it just for a split second there. Where is it? Right on there. Look how small that hitbox is to grab that. That's crazy. Ever so small. Not there. Right there. I'm talking 4 or 5 pixels right there. Right in the corner there. That's crazy. Devs need to work on that. Devs need to work on that. The auto detection for the belt right on the output is right on that corner right there. Yeah, so that is a complete blueprint, and that stays within our constraint of 20 tiles. So we got 5, 10, 15, 20. We're 1 line in, so that's 19. 2 lines in, 18, 17. So we're actually a 17 grid line width, which is much better. And that's because of double. It could be a 16 if I could get away with a single. So there is our yellow blueprint, new one. Yay. And that will be yellow juice. Paste that in and save. So now we've got our blue, our green, and our yellow. We can mash those down anywhere we want, anytime we want, any number of them we want. This, of course, would probably be double. You know what? What is the requirement on this? So, yellow. So it's 2 yellow to a diamond. 2 yellow per second. And we're making 4 per second. So right there, our green line can be twice as long as our yellow line. Blue is 1 every 2 seconds. That's horrible. One every half, 1 every second, 1 every 2. Should be 1.5. If you're going to keep the ratios consistent. Half, 1, 1.5. But no. Where are you going here, Chris? Where are you going? Stand still. So anyway. It is what it is, right? We live with what we got. Devs are a fantastic team, so we're not gonna bitch and moan too much about that. Okay. Anyway, we're happy with our setup. It is blueprinted. It is in the books. Okay. Yay. Now, let's get those in the right place. Factories, proliferation. Can I copy that? No, can't copy that. But we'll do that. At least get it that far. And save it. Get that one. Save it. And then get that one. And save that one. Alright, that gets them at least into this book. Now, we will copy that. And put it there. Ooh, let's not do that. Let's do that. Alright, let's not make any mistakes. Let's just copy it properly. Copied. Save. At the green. And at the yellow. Okay. So that's inner factories, proliferation, smelting, assembly, other types of buildings, chem plants, yeah, appliances, yeah, refining, that's the 3 that I use. So refine, plasma refining, reforming, ending up as oil. Okay. Mining, of course, that's just a matter of plop that down on a Plop it down on a vein of ores, and then our power. So we've got our EEs, ray receivers, solar power, stars, and jennies. All forms of our power. Alright, we're rocking. We're rocking some blueprints. Now, as far as this planet goes, everything's working like it's supposed to be. We made our tweaks here. We're not really hurting. Our UPS still hovering around 45. I mean, we're not hurting. I mean, you don't see any jitters, even though FPS is only 23. I don't know why that is, because we're not stuttering. None of the drones are... None of the vessels or drones are, you know, stutter framed. None of the bots are stutter framed. I mean, they're literally smooth as. And that's mostly because, as far as the human eye goes, 24 frames per second, that's actually Hollywood frame rates. Hollywood frame rates is 25 and 30 frames per second for making movies. Everything you see on TV, unless it's a completely digital movie, even so, they might digitally record, you know, the effects into the movie at a higher frame rate. But the movie camera that's filming the actors, that's still, it's either 25 or 30 frames per second, whatever the movie house chooses to use. That's what the eye can see. The eye cannot see more than that. But I bet you didn't even know you could see 24 frames per second. And as an example, the lights in our house, whether it doesn't matter whether you're in US, Europe, or wherever, other than the fact that the house lights are either 110 or 220 volt, they're still 60 hertz. 60 hertz means 60 flashes per second. So your lights look like they're on solid, but they're not. Your lights are flashing on and off 60 times a second. That's what the frequency 60 hertz is. So goes up on the sine wave, comes on, goes down on the sine wave, goes off, back up, then off. 60 times a second, that's 60 hertz. That's a standard frequency. And we're having an ad break in about 60 seconds. So when we do, well, I'll stop gameplay, so we'll have a nice little view of what's going on. And we'll stop so that our non-subscribers don't miss anything. And I'll be able to refresh my coffee. So what we'll do is we'll take an ad break or we'll take a bio break. So this is what the ads are about, and this will be us taking an ad break in the next 3, 2, 1. Be right back. Oh my goodness, we are back, and I was slow. Sorry about that. I just wanted to check on something. So let's take a look. Let's take a lick, or we could take a look. Let's switch over here real quick because I wanted to show you. Turn that off. Oh. So got this little thing. Which is being called a weather station. So it looks like this. Not that you could see it very well because of all the reflection. There's no way. There is no way. There is no way that it's going to happen because... Oh, hang on. Maybe we'll get a little bit. There. Anyway, so what is on it is temperature, humidity. Now, mind you, this is a weather station. So we got the time, the phases of the moon, the date. Then we have the temperature and the humidity. Is anybody asking, well, where's the weather information? Wind speed, direction, rainfall amounts, all missing from a weather station. So basically, what $25 buys you is a digital clock with temperature and humidity. And that's considered weather. Yeah, so that's 25 bucks. What a ripoff. Oh, wrong button. Let's bring this back to the game, hey? So anyway. Just the little things, you know, to annoy us. Thank you, autosave. That was perfect timing. Alright, now that we've got planet number 1, no, planet number 2 done. Not sure what we were doing on planet 4. Let's pop over to planet 1 real quick because I want to just make sure there's nothing jammed up over there. There's nothing jammed up on this one, which is great. If there's anything jammed up, we'll convert any jammed up box lines to a bot line. Box lines work pretty good for a 2-item recipe. 3-item recipes, they work a little more tricky. I don't even think I've done a 4-item recipe for box line, but generally I think the 4-item recipe is going to be particle colliders anyway. I think I actually did one. So, nothing moving on the screen except for a few drones. 48 UPS, 49, 48, 25 FPS. Now, like I said, I did this last night where I ran DSP without an OBS running. And bam, wouldn't you know, 60 UPS, 60 FPS. So I turned on OBS. Crashed to right where it is right now. 2448. So OBS is stealing, weirdly enough, OBS is stealing the ticks out of the game ticks, timing. What it's stealing it for, I don't know. OBS doesn't need it. It's processor. So current CPU utilization 60%, 60-65. GPU anywhere between 25 and 55. I can't figure it other than it's Windows things. Once I get this game switched over to Linux, everything's going to be, since all my computers are Linux computers in the house, all my computers will be Linux. Windows can go F itself. I think Lutris in Linux has been able to run DSP for quite a while. I just haven't set it up. And I'm sure Steam is using the Proton protocol for DSP. So let's just take a look at okay, I don't think Proton is activated for DSP, which is a shame. Yeah, it's not. But I will get a way to, I will figure out a way to run DSP in Linux, because OBS runs in Linux, everything else runs in Linux just fine. I got tons of Windows games that run in Linux just fine using either Wine or Lutris or the Proton protocol in Steam itself, which has been doing fantastic, converting 85-90% of my games, Windows games, to be playable in Linux systems. So yeah, we'll be going that route very shortly, very soon. And I am 100% certain that OBS and the game, DSP and other games, will not be affected like they are in a Windows system. So that will be happy days. Hang on, what did I just see here? Oh, nope, that's doing actually correctly. Okay, so 2-item recipes, actually pretty great. This is actually a 3-item recipe. So I did a little hidden trick here. It's not all that hidden. Frame components are tubes, titanium, and silicon. So I just ran the titanium and silicon through boxes as a 2-item recipe. And then I ran the tubes right down and pulled them off the middle. So that worked out beautifully. And that one stays, that one's stable as anything. Belt line for the colliders, belt line for the Casimir. Casimir, I want to do a bot line for the Casimir because every configuration for Casimir is a pain in the ass. Sorry for violating my own AFF, always family friendly, but yeah. So belt lines, obviously the restricted speed of the belt, 120 per second, coming all the way down. You can't have a very long belt line. Box line, being 3 items, it destabilizes too frequently. So it takes too much babysitting a Casimir box line. This is not it. It was on the other planet where I had both going on. So, that being said, a 3-item recipe, I believe, is Casimir. And since I now have a 3-item bot line, no, wrong one, I want this one. 3 items. now that I have the 3-item bot line right here. No, where'd I put it? 3-item. 1, 2, 3-item. Did I leave it? Oh my gosh, wait. No. Hang on. Did I delete it by accident? Oh, there's 2-item bot line. No, because I just did a 3-item bot line. Oh, whew. Holy moly. Thought I deleted it, but there it is. Alright, so 3-item bot line. I need to get that moved into our factories and assembly. And I'll just copy this one right here. Freak out moment because Rocket is a derp. Can we say that out loud? Rocket, let's say it together. Rocket is a derp. Okay. 3-item bot line. So, 2-item bot line, 3-item bot line. There's nothing broken with the line. It's just, it's short. And we need a reliable amount of Casimir. Of course, it's full right now, which is fine. But, and speaking of which, let's get some more research going. Get some research speed going. Yeah, so here's a 3-item recipe. It's stable. You know, your titanium glass. It's not doing anything right now. I mean, there's nothing on demand. I'm not launching rockets. Speaking of which, what's really nice is all of my factories are so balanced that there's so little traffic going on when rockets are not being launched. Now, I'm doing a little bit of research, so there's a little bit of traffic being generated for research that I just started. But when I don't have rockets being launched into frame materials, you know, launching the components of the frame materials, everything is balanced and quiet. Going to get unipolar magnets, 2 ships. No huge demand for them because, you know, I don't think oh yeah, I am using unipolar magnets for one of my science researches. Who is that? Is there unipolar magnets in here? Oh, because it's going to be one of the alternate recipes. Which one was that? Is it alternate for... alternate for... I don't know what's an alternate for. There it is. Particle containers. Particle containers are not an item. So it's going because I don't know why. It's needed somewhere, but anyway. Yeah. But the big thing is I don't have a lot of vessel traffic because I'm not hauling warpers around the frickin' galaxy for no reason. I only send green, which is 1/8 the number of vessels needed for warpers. And my factories are balanced, so when I'm not making rockets, things tend to balance out and quiet down rather quickly. So let's just do an entire cluster over, what, let's just say over an hour. So balanced, 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 slightly unbalanced, but that's because of I'm mining the grading tool out of the ground. Balanced, balanced, balanced. Copper slightly underbalanced. That's all the mining is going to be slightly that way. It's completely not affected. Not affecting anything. Balanced stone, balanced, slightly unbalanced graphite. Not bad, that's for sure. Steel, same. Titanium alloy, balanced, balanced, balanced. Slightly unbalanced on the diamond. I'm producing diamond two different ways, and that's why. Consumption, you can see production is pretty steady. Drops off to rest, you know, when the demand is low. Balanced, 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 balanced. Not producing. Haven't produced any in a while. We got plenty of oversupply on that. Balanced, balanced, balanced. Everything's balanced. Quantum chips. That's actually pretty expected because production is rock solid. It just depends on what factories are demanding it. But let's take a look at that over 10 hours. Quantum chips. Yeah, so there was a demand that was pretty high for a while, then the demand, you know, as it caught up, dropped down. Production stays right on the money. So, yeah, there's not much that's out of balance, if at all. If it's out a little bit, like refined oil, I mean, that's not even an issue there. Really, because refined oil only goes into plastic. Plastic goes into broadband. Broadband goes into components for rockets. That's it. There's no other use for oil. Well, in my situation, there's no other use for oil because I don't make organic crystal. I mine it out of the ground. So, the only use for me is broadband. Oil goes into broadband. Plastic goes into broadband. Broadband goes into manufacturing assemblers and purple. That's it. That's what oil is used for. Purple. Purple in machines. So, you know, everything's quite cozy. When I'm not launching rockets, everything's quite quiet. You know, I could be doing, I mean, we just finished the research, but here's our research. Did I just start some? Am I doing some? I am doing some research. Okay. Balanced. Yellow is a little under. Yellow and purple's a little under, and green's a little under. But that's not a big issue when white is overproducing consumption. So I know this looks odd. I mean, you can see the production is well below what the demand or consumption is here. haven't been able to figure that out yet because everything else is symmetrical. Production, consumption, balanced all the way for every single one of these until you get down to white. And the research we are doing is research speed. So that probably has an effect on this as well. Yeah, that would actually make a bit of sense because research speed is increased per the white cubes that you manufacture. So this is probably dropped down since we've increased to level 23 from level 20. Yeah, not sure about that. I'll be straight up honest. I can't figure that one out yet. But it's a thing. And when we take a look at what we're uploading, see, you can't guess that. I can't guess that. And I can't see it on the production tree. It doesn't tell you what's being uploaded. I know I've got 50,000 hashes per second. That's the upload speed. But that's not what's showing uploaded. I mean, I don't see 50,000 per second changing. I see 337 to 720, not quite 400, and that's not per second either. You can see that's not per second. That's about every 3 seconds. 400 every 3 seconds. Okay? I'm not satisfied that this information reflects the actual 150 per second. Because it's not even 400, it's probably 130 per second. Because it's just not quite 400 every 3 seconds. So I'm not happy with that comparison. You know, upload speed and how many are uploaded. I'm losing something, or I'm losing something. Let's do this over a minute. So 1 minute, so 205. Oh, it's 206 hashes, 206,000 hashes per second. So what's uploaded? Where's my cube upload? If this is cubes uploaded and the upload speed is 206 hashes per second, where's my cube upload graphic? That's what I want to see. Because is that how many per minute I'm uploading? Is that what the consumption is? Let's find out. Let's take 69, let's take 6850. Let's take 6875. All right, so 6875 divided by 60, and that's 114 and a half per minute. Or per second. Sorry. 114 per second. But does this update every second? No, it updates every 3 seconds. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004. It's every 4 seconds. So 114 and a half per second, every 4 seconds. 454. So that should be increasing 454 every 4 seconds. So 300 minus 8. Oh, well, no. Not quite 400. There's 454. That should be 900. It's not. I wish we could get more detailed information from the devs, either into the wiki or into the game, that gives us a better understanding of what's going on. I might could step up the green a little bit more. I mean, because balanced. Could step that up just a touch. Anyway, okay. Back to the game. Let's get it done. All right, what are we getting done? My to-do list. I've drawn a blank on the to-do list. We're researching. We're manufacturing. All right, let's see if anything's broken. Right. Let's just take a quick review, quick rundown. You know, because things are in motion. We start at the top. And no issue with the glass. No issues with broadband. No issue with constraints. 2-item recipe. MCs and circuit boards making processors. No issue there. Everything chocker blocks full. No issue on the particle containers. Plenty of unipolar magnets making it here from the black hole and the neutron star. Thank you, autosave. No issues on the plasma exciters. Pull up. No issues on the MCs. And titanium crystal. No issues there. Regular glass, all good. That's a single item anyway. And this is a bot line making green chips. Nary an issue to be found here. This thing just works. This just works. This just works. So we're loving that. This can actually, this is a 3-item, so I can use a 3-item bot line for this bad boy. But it's not in operation right now because don't have a demand for titanium alloy. Because titanium alloy is not used in science, it's used in rockets. But anyway, rock hole. And gears and coils. Coils are used in a lot of things. But you know what? This line, I made it extra big because demand can go pretty high on magnetic coils. Right now we got 3, 6, 9. Oh, they're off again. You know, so 18 of them come on periodically, fills up. Always more than enough. That's my motto. Always more than enough. And, oh, we got a little something going on here. What do we got going on here? Well, the coils are still getting through, but that's, yeah, see, that's not a pristine situation. So we'll grab, what? 1, 2. Oh, hang on. Hold on. Oh. That's not what the issue is. The issue is iron. Our iron didn't get down here. So this is a 3 item that we could remedy. It's not contaminated. Only at the start. None of the line is contaminated. So I literally only need a stack of iron and it starts going. But I don't want to have to do that. I don't want to have to do that periodically. At some point, iron didn't make it over here. Who knows why? Because, wow, I can't even tell you. Looks like demand might have went a little high, which means I can smelt some more iron. Let's take a 1 hour look at that. Production is usually pretty much gangbusters over the demand. But it's those spikes in demands, like right here, this spike in demand coincided coincidentally at the same time production dropped off. So demand spiked pretty high right here while production was below average. So I could smelt some more. We could smelt some more. Over an hour, it's only 100 a minute less. Over 10 hours, it's only, there's 13 and 2. It's only 15 per minute difference over 10 hours. I could step it up. I mean, that's the whole point of having these lines, is not letting it get drained off like that. So it's important to have more than enough in production. Actually, I'm gonna put the rest in there. And the rest in there. So you don't want an item to dry up on the inputs. Doesn't matter what the outputs do. You don't want it to dry up on the inputs. And we seriously don't need a traffic monitor here. I already know what it does. It's 120 per second maximum. And here's iron. You know what we're going to do? Oh, that's making steel. You know what we're going to do? We can remedy this situation right here for that teeny tiny amount of time. That iron, I can't imagine that this would be empty at any time. But we can do a little something here, okay? Because see, we have these little belts here. Whoa. We have these little belts here. Collide. No, collides. I'm taking the top of it. Connect to it. Really? You're not gonna... Wow, that's just pathetic. That's just pathetic. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try something here. We're gonna experiment. We're gonna throw down an experiment. Let's get a stacker. Oh, well, I don't have stackers. Oop, hang on. I don't have stackers because I don't use stackers. Imagine that. I don't have any because I don't use them. No need for them. But I do want to experiment with something. I just had a thought, had an idea. Let's just make that 100. So the indoor temperature is 84 degrees. The outdoor temperature, 82 degrees. Oh, sorry, indoor temperature is 85 degrees. That is because I was silly enough to set this temperature sensing gauge right next to the fans blowing off of my laptop. So all that nice warm air coming out of the laptop made it look like it was really warm in here. It's not. It's probably closer to 78 or 80 degrees in here right now. And what does that mean for our Australian friends? That would be close to 26 degrees. Celsius. Okay, let's grab those. I only needed one, but, you know, hey. Now, taking one of those, I believe, is it left to right or right to left? So, okay, so this is the output. So that's stacking. Right? So what I want to do is split. So if we feed belts into the stacker, right, it splits them off. Okay, good. That's what I want to do. It unstacks them. So what we want to do... Oh, be careful, Rocket. Don't want to do that. So what we're going to do is unstack... And it should only take 3 to get 4 down... Get 4 down to 1. Yes? Yes. Okay, so 4 going in, 2 coming out. Are going in. Oh, it's already down to 1. Oh, it only takes 2 machines. Okay. 4 into 2, 2 into 1. That's what we want. So this is unnecessary. Bada bing, bada boom. Get out of the way. Put that in. So what's going to happen is these are actually going to file out pretty quickly, and I'm only going to feed 30 per second in as a buffer or as a safety net. On the off chance this gets completely depleted down to 0, which is unbelievable that that happened over here. It's possible. It could happen. 122nd per belt, but it's the line plus supplementing down. It's crazy shenanigans. So we got a little bit of a supplement going there. Okay. Anyway, that looks like it's resolved. Our green motors, turbo. Rings and motors just fine. No contaminations. Titanium glass. No contaminations. And we got nanotubes here. Not an issue. Blue motors, super magnets. Those are not motors, those are super magnets. No issue on that one. No issue on that one. Okay, so there's actually, other than that quick fix on the brown motors, there's nothing to fix. Green motors, brown motors. Right. Nothing to fix. That's a good thing. That's actually been pretty rare up until this point, but now that we've got everything going the way it's supposed to be, nothing to fix on particle containers. Oh, so here's what I did. 2 different recipes. The original recipe, KFC, and the alternate recipe, side by side. I just made myself hungry. Wait. We're making broadband. Little bits here and there. Probably had a delivery go out, 200 or so. Catching up, not catching up, but filling up the what got used. Okay, so I guess the only thing to do is to go look at our batteries, our EE production. So let's head to the home. Let's head over to the battery planet. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that. And, oopie. Go for a ride. So we're 2.4 light years away. That'll take us 2.4 seconds to get there. I love nice even numbers, nice round numbers. Okay, 2.44 seconds. Ready, set, go. Wow, didn't even aim at that the correct way. I wasn't even going forward. I actually started warping upwards. So that was a little bit of a detour. I was still in this mode and not that mode. That was funny. Can we say it together? Rocket, you're a derp. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is Battery World, where we charge up empties and we send the full ones off to planets. So full ones stops at 4,000. The empties, they can just fill up all they want to. Come over here, stop at 4,000. The empties can fill up to what they want to. We never have to worry about this because let's get a close-up look at what's going on. So empties come here to get charged up. Okay. Come out of the ILS and they head down right here. They head right down the center row to go into energy exchangers to get charged up. Charged up ones go out. Okay. Now, we put a stopgap 4,000 on that because it's based on demand. So if more charged up batteries are required and get used, turned into empties, they get sent, or more full ones get, or empty ones get charged up to full. Now, if this empties depletes, and this one won't. Let's go over here. Alright, empties come out here. If there's not enough empties to charge up, which means the batteries are still out at their destination, and or the charged up ones are at their destination and they're discharging, giving power to the factories, but they're not getting back here in time, then what will happen is extra empties will get injected into the loop to make up for the time differential of delivering, picking up and delivering, which comes from this belt right over here. Right here. This is our production line for the empties. So we've got 8 machines that will produce empties. If this line moves and allows for, you know, the last machine to turn on to produce empties, it'll keep that belt full, and it will side load right here. This will only trigger to fill the gap. So if the empties go, there's no more in the machine, the belt gets emptied, the side loader picks up the slack and starts producing more until empties get delivered and fill up the belt. The side loading stops. Done. It's an automatic trigger that doesn't take any babysitting at all. There you go. 2,000, just a demand for 2,000 of them went out. But I got, 2, 4. They're coming in from all different factories. So all of my factories throughout the entire star cluster are going to send the empties back to this one spot, and all of the charged up ones are going to go out to the factories for discharging into their power grids, individual power grids. Now, This one is in operation, so it's charging up empties, sending out full ones. Too many, if there's too many full ones here, they go over there. Right there. These are actually both on local supply, and what I can do, if I turned that on, all it would do is grab all the ones from over here and put them over here until that one's full up. So these two are in conjunction, working together. So there's 5,700, there's 6,100 cycling through that ILS, and there's 2,200 cycling through this ILS. So 22 and 61, so we're looking at 2,800, or it's 2,000. So this is 6,000. This is about 6,000. This one's 20,000. So it's about 26,000 between the two of them. So it doesn't matter which one gets full. So 13,000, if split evenly, 13,000 empties in the loop, in the system. Charged ones, 8,000. So 4,000 there, 4,000 there. Rocket, why are there 13,000? Why are there 26,000 empties when you only got 8,000 being produced? Well, because only 8,000 is the max to satisfy the factories. The extra empties are just to fill the loop, the time loop. So since factories are scattered all over the star cluster, some get here quicker, some get back to the base quicker, some take longer. Well, you don't want factories waiting for full batteries after they've sent the empties back to get some more. So there's a time dilation, travel time. So there are more empties than there are full ones. How did I determine that? I didn't. I put it on max, the maximum amount of room. What determines how many empties are in the loop to keep it satisfied and balanced is the side loading. So I've got two on here actually, just in case. The side loading. So the only thing that determines how many empties are if this belt depletes. If the belt depletes, the side loading turns on these machines. When the side loading doesn't have anything to do, they turn off, and it keeps itself balanced. Thank you, Mr. Alarm Clock. Keeps itself balanced. Thank you, autosave. It keeps itself balanced with plenty of empty batteries to charge, accumulators. I call them batteries, they're accumulators. And a full complement, ready to go feed the factories. I don't have to babysit this. This is done automatically, no matter how many factories I plop down in the system. New batteries will get delivered. Empties will get returned. If it takes too long for empties to get back here and the belt depletes, automatically they're compensated for. New empties will be produced, sent into the belt. I don't have to ever look at it. Doesn't matter how many I plop down. Anyway, we got a bio break coming up. Oop, wrong button. So we'll throw down the break message, and just for a little understanding, that's the ad message, and we will be back in 3 minutes when the ads start in 15 seconds. Good opportunity to stretch, hydrate, caffeinate, all the eights. or hang out and listen to the music. Alrighty, we're back, but I got myself a little treat here, so I'm not gonna eat on cam or into the microphone. Fire Hammer, if you're here, if you're listening, you'll catch this right now. But if you watch the VOD later, you'll get a chance to see this. Alright, so here's the secret. First, let me do something here. Let's test. You know, that line is a little bit off. So we will move that to right about there. Okay. Now I should be able to draw. There we go. We're on spot. So let me show you what's going on. Let's go over to this one here. There's a little less mess to look at. Okay, here we go, Firehammer. we are sending empties, you know, right in here. Okay? This production line sends empties down into the EEs, energy exchangers. Okay? If that gets emptied out for any reason, if this depletes, then the belt will deplete. The trick is, when the belt depletes, this one will automatically side load to fill the depleted belt on the back. That means the system needs more accumulators. Okay? They come from this direction, looped all the way around. They're coming from the assemblers that make empty accumulators. So if the side loading kicks on, they'll slide on down and the first machine will start making empties. If they're going fast enough, each machine will turn on. Only to keep this belt full. So it's all about keeping this belt full in this direction. If it depletes from the ILS, the side loading fills the gap. And that's the automatic trigger that never needs babysitting because it's side loaded. It's secondary. Primary out of the ILS, primary gets empty, secondary kicks in, keeps it going. When there's enough, there's nothing to do. You just sit back. I mean, there's no babysitting this. This only turns on as needed. So as I'm plopping down factories, doesn't matter how many factories I'm plopping down, if the demand for empties goes up and the empties are required to start charging and filling them up, they'll do that from the ILSs. If there's not enough empties to compensate for the number of factories I'm plopping down, or the power stations I'm plopping down on the planets, then the empties pick up the slack and start filling the gap. Automagically. It's PFM. Pure effing magic. No babysitting required. And I have 2 of them, just in case I plant that many power stations down on a planet. So they'll only kick in as needed. And I set it at a nominal 4,000. The only reason I put it at 4,000 is because that's 2 vessels full at 2,000. Actually, I need to change this to 10%. We're going to change that to 10% on that one, and we're going to change it to 10% on that one. So they will only cycle as needed. So these are already filling up again because they're getting charged. Empties will only go out as needed. That was a full ship of 2,000. There's a full ship of 2,000. Look at that. It's happening. It's happening. I got a bunch more over here just in case. I always have it just in case. So maximum amount of full batteries, nothing on the empties basically. That is just to come and get them from the 2 other ILS. Nothing to do. We can actually change this to 10% as well. That's way more vessels, or way more drones than we need. Actually, Actually, the drones can stay at 100%. I thought that was vessels. PLS. ILS can be vessels at 10%. So that's all there is to it. A no babysitting situation on our battery planet. Now, why is my power? So it should be 8.5 gigabytes here. Oh, well, I got a little bit more than that. That's for the entire. So 8.5 gigawatts of solar power being generated. That's average. If you cover, it's going to be more than half the planet. You can do half the planet. But I planted down solar panels all the way out to 30%, no less. So they can go all the way from 100% all the way down to 30%. They're still catching light all along this route here. 30% is the lowest they'll go because I didn't put any panels beyond that. I didn't see it. I could go down to 10% if I wanted to. Didn't see any need to do that. So 1/3 power collection. Oh, there's a 29, but it's a 29.0. There's a 29.9. Really don't need that one right there. And I have to fill these in yet. And that's where the light stops, or where the solar power stopped collecting the light along that. So because it's atmosphere, a little bit of refraction of the light coming in through the atmosphere, it's more than half the planet that you can collect light on. You should actually do that. I mean, it's not finished until I get it up to there. And that'll probably get us close to 9 gigawatts. Well, we're here. I mean, we're here. Let's do it, you know? That's what we're all about. So let me remind myself, yep. And that's going to come all the way back to right about there. Actually, that's going to come right across there. So we actually need to get that out of the way. Pretty sure I was building. Where's my solar? Pretty sure I was only building up to right down like this. Collide with an object. That's not a collide. Oh, well, you know what? Helps if you put it on. Now they're going to be too close. No, they're fine. Should string those out to all the way out to where they'll go. That is. I don't know what that's going to look like. That'll be ridiculous. But we'll go to there. Oh, really? Collide? Why is that? Because there are belts there for some reason. I know not why. That goes almost all the way around. Okay, not going to quite make it to the pole, but that's all right. That's fun. Oh, I got a little hole in the ground there. Not anymore. That's going to be just about the edge right there. Just about the edge. So that is 43%. I reckon we're going to get a little more out of that. However, there's a season also, so... So we'll get to just about, if I drew a straight line across there, and we put our North Pole right on the center facing the sun there, and we're going to get a straight line right across there. Or close to that line. Probably not dead on. Oh. Where are we at? Yeah, right there. There we go. Hang on, what? More belts. Don't ask me why. That's just lack of item. Okay. Where do we get? Probably right here. No. Well, yay. Okay, all of our yellow are sent. Yay. Oh, actually, before we get done with that, we'll go over there and delete those in a minute. All of our diamond is sent. But we still got silicon to send. So in actuality, we did need those. Local demand? No, not local demand. That's what the problem is. I can't get rid of them because I keep making them. Oh, well, you know what? Silicon on this planet. Yeah. Alright, so that's one we will. That's the only item. Unless I'm doing diamond on this planet. Am I doing diamond? Titanium. Remote supply of titanium and silicon ingots. Remote supply of crystal silicon. Am I making that? What am I making that from? Well, I am smelting ingots. I'm making it from silicon ore. Because is fractal silicon? No, fractal silicon's not coming over here. It's all being made from silicon ore because I don't know why. It's only 13 veins of it. That's all there is. Not being made anywhere else. Hang on. Yeah, so these are the only veins of silicon ore. So there's no crystal silicon on this planet. That's titanium. Right? Oh, that's coal. That can actually be part of this ILS right here. Close. Keep clicking you. Hotkey. Thanks, autosave. So this must have a local supply. It is. That's what the problem is. Let's get that fixed. Yeah, we can get that fixed. All right, so after we finish, the reason I did that is I wanted to have a little demand of our solar panels. Boom, right there. So we probably only need about, let's say 2,400. I probably could have stayed right at 2,000. Since a vessel's not going to bring me 400. That should be enough to fill up that 2,000 is going to be way more than what we need to fill that up. That's all right. Oh, here comes 3,000. What? Really? I'm at a minimum of 1%. You don't got to bring all that. I like this graphic down here. It's a blue planet. Alright, well, we got 1,000 out of that. Let's just take that and clear it. 1,000 is going to be plenty for what we're doing. Plenty. Do that one. Do that one. Another collide. Another collide. Is there a belt? I don't see a belt. Oh, that was just misalignment. Another misalignment. Another misalignment. Jeez, rocket. I think that's going to be pretty close to... It's going to be pretty close to our 30%. Alright, there's our sun. There's the center line. 36. 36. One more row, I reckon we'll get it. Need foundation. There is another hole. Oh, a couple more holes. A hole there, and a hole there. Hole there. Okay, I don't see any more holes. That should be fine. Okay. one is at 31%. So that's the edge. 30%, 30%. That's our edge right there. So that will be in line here and here. Oop. What we'll do is we'll bring it up close and we'll delete off the very ends anything that's not 30% or higher. That way we'll keep it, there's 35, 33, 32, almost 31. Pretty darn close. Pretty darn close. I reckon we get one more. Yep. One more. Yep. So that's our line going across there. So I'm just going to do a few of these to get a couple of rows lined up. Just so I can see where they're going to line up. So we will go ahead and delete. That should, and I'm looking at where it's going to line up across here. Those should be real close. Yep, 30%. Right there. Oh, big rock. line right there, eh? Comes across nice and straight, right at 30%. Look at that, 30% on the nose. Okay. And that is now both poles. And I could literally cover up these ore deposits, but I'm leaving them there marked just in case I come back to those. So let us see what our power is now. And I was darn close on my guess. I said right about 9 gigawatts. And sure enough, and I'm using just about, almost, not quite, 50% of that charging batteries. It's coming down. If I did that over an hour, averages 4.4 gigawatts over an hour. Yep. Oh, that doesn't change over. Does it change? Oh, it doesn't change whether I'm looking at 100 hours or 1 hour or even 1 minute. Real-time charging power. So, total energy. Almost a petajoule, almost half a petajoule. 435 terajoules. That's pretty hefty for the local planet. If I did the entire system, which includes my Dysons, oh yeah, 12.4 petajoules. I've only got 43 gigajoules accumulated in accumulators, which is on the home planet. That would last about, 10 seconds on the home planet. So, real-time battery. I am charging, or I'm discharging 5.3. I'm charging 4.1. So, that's over a minute. Let's take a look at that over an hour. It's going to be the same thing. So I actually, even though I'm not babysitting this at all, the charging power is below the discharging power, but it's, on a curve. It stays balanced. All I have to do is provide enough power to all my factories. The charging power will jump up when there's a need for it. So you can see these are off. All of these are off. These are all off. If there was a need to charge up more, then that would jump up. But I reckon we're hunky-dory right there. We are on the money. We are swimming in power just from the eats. And there you go. So we had a little demand for some more empties. Half of them came on. Still got room for more of them to come on. We're golden. We're golden. We don't have to worry about power here, or anywhere really in the system. That takes care of that. I've got a few extras that I don't need. Let's see how many can fit. Only 500. Well, that's all right. That's quite all right. I haven't even expanded for the nanotubes. What am I doing nanotubes for? Oh, made out of spinnymite. So local demand. There must be spinnymite on this. I don't see spinnymite here. Why am I doing spinnymite? So that's a local demand from an ILS. Not that one. That one. Oh, I'm demanding. Why am I demanding it here? This does not need to be happening. Oh, you know why? Ah, I was using it on the home planet before I reached out? No, that can't be it. Oh, it's the nanotubes that I need here. That's why I was demanding spinnymite. These nanotubes are needed here. Right, nanotubes are part of... Yeah. Part of the proliferator juice. Alright, now, since that is done, we can go over to these 3 ILS. We're going to pipe all that extra over here. So it's not that one. Yes, it is that one. It's not that one. This one we can eliminate. Then we can just belt these over. Do right about there. You're supposed to go up and over. You're supposed to go up and over automatically. Come down to it. Now that's 120 per second. That's going pretty quick. It'll be a minute. It'll be a hot minute. Now, once that is full up, that's a local supply. That'll be a local demand. We actually don't have to do that. That can be a storage. Wow. It would take about half of that. Because there is no need for that one will need warpers. Since there's none that are close enough to belt those over. Do that. Almost there. That's almost a bada bing, bada boom. Oh, the chicken. Bada bing, bada boom. Multi-pass. Alright, that should be an empty ILS. And indeed it is. Indeed it is. Now, we will cut that off somewhere in there. Get rid of all of that. And we will chop that off right to there. Oops, why 50? Stop doing that. It's because it was set to automatically. Alright. We'll do a little bit of that. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. Done. And out she goes. It's not proliferated. That kind of sucks. Alright, so it can use up all of that, but let's proliferate the rest of it. Because You don't know where it's going. That would be cool if I could do that. But we can't, so we'll do it this way. Select, 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 God, select. Stupid mouse. Take that down to... It only needs to be one. It's not going to be moving that fast. Blue juice, and that'll be a demand, and that'll be power. Because we've got power on tap. Literally, power on tap. Fill it up, boys. Really? 6? 6 is what you're gonna bring me. Really? Didn't I not put 10 in there? Oh, they went a long way away. There we go. It's full up now. Thank you, autosave. Probably time for us to do a manual save too. Thank you. Oh. Alright, we are happy with that. Happy times, happy days. That'll be keeping a proliferation going. Could have actually done that from right here. A little bit of funkiness going on there. See if we can get that. Is it because of the ground contour? Gotta be because of the ground. No. It's just what it wants to do. That's fine. Now, those are not going to show up proliferated until there's an overbalance. Sour Haggis, welcome to the stream, and thank you so much for that follow. That's way awesome of you. That's a little bit underpowered there. Let's get that up to 90. It charges a little faster that way. And we certainly don't have no, we want it in, oh yeah, that one right there. Certainly don't have a power issue on this planet because we're only generating 9 gigawatts from our solar panels. So once that proliferated crystal outweighs the unproliferated, it will start showing up 1, 2, and 3 arrows there. So that's all fixed. That is 100% fixed, and that is our huge round battery. That battery will power so many factories many times over. Okay, where are we off to next? And that's in the home system. We haven't even taken that out to anywhere. Rocket production, so we haven't done anything with rockets quite yet. I mean, not recently. We have the umbrellas, the 2 umbrellas that we're going to expand. Probably close to about 3/4 of the way around before we do another shell with a different set of umbrellas. In the meantime, you would think I could, there it is, way out there. Our other Dyson. We got a shell with a couple umbrellas on that, and then we got this tiara looking thing. I don't know what I'm going to do with that layer yet. The Rebo layer is done. And then, of course, the outer layer. The outer layer is just our mesh net. Just a funky design. Oh my gosh. We have already done a whole nother hour. Now, Sour Haggis, I'm sorry you had pre-roll ads just a minute ago. However, the way I've got the ads set up is those ads are only going to roll once an hour from now on while you're in here. So at the bottom of the hour, the mid-roll ads. Oh, if you didn't see any pre-roll ads, that's great, because now it's not going to double up on you. So the mid-roll ads are going to start in about 30 seconds. Those go once an hour, so I will completely stop gameplay for our non-subscribers so they don't miss anything while we get a bio break and a stretch and a refill on my beloved coffee. And then we'll be right back at it. That way nobody misses anything. Not our subscribers, not our non-subscribers, nobody misses anything. So just because you don't pay for something doesn't mean you have to miss what's going on, and that's why I pause for that ad break, do the stretch, do the bio, and come right back to it after the ads. And nobody misses a beat. So, in about 10 seconds, the ads will roll, and then we'll be back 3 minutes later. Okay, I got it. Pressing too many buttons too fast. All right, so those ads are over. For a good solid hour, we will not see any more ads. And that's the way we like it. Okay, so everything is done here. And that means we need to pop on over to... excuse me, hold on. Pop on over to our mining planet. Not factory. Did we do Epsilon yet? I don't know if we did Epsilon. No. Okay, so that's all of the old ordinaries. We've got optical. Yeah, we did do some over here. We were going to expand that because, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, there's only 3 planets here. 2 of them, luckily, 2 of them are orbiting a gas giant. How cool is that? So let's go to our inner planet first. That's the one at the horizontal rotation. I like that. It's a rolling marble. So it looks like there's a lot of demand on one planet, but not so much on the other. So we'll pop over there and throw down some serious mining action. And I think what we'll do is probably... Oh... Love this track. This music track. I like how the home planet gets visible a whole lot sooner than it used to back in the day. Alright, let's see how good our aim is, even though the mouse is like super sensitive. Okay, so 5.5 seconds. Count them down. 4, 3, 2, 1, and... Oh, wrong button. That's what happens when you hit the wrong button. And that's a miss. Oh, I need to do that new command. Miss command. Love this track. Okay, so... And here's an example of our energy exchangers hard at work. Well, they're not hard at work. They're like barely needing more than 5 megawatts each out of 45. Yeah. Alright, so anybody that's not seen this before, I don't send... So let's take a look really quick. These vessels that are moving around in space, which are not very many because we're not launching any rockets, and everything is so well balanced throughout the system. It only really changes when power is needed. You'll see vessels go, or when I did research. So I did research just recently, so there's a few just move materials back around to replenish what I did for research. Otherwise, there is a severe lack of vessels moving around because they're not needed. I don't send warpers by vessels. So instead of sending 8 vessels carrying 8,000 warpers to a destination, I send 1 vessel with green cubes. Because why? Because green cubes make 8 warpers. So 1 vessel can carry a maximum of, what, 2,000. So 1 vessel can carry 16,000 warpers. If I fully loaded with green cubes, that's 16,000 warpers. So I don't use vessels to burn warpers, to send warpers, when I can send a few green and make all the warpers I need for this entire planet with 1 assembly. Because why? 1 cube makes 8 warpers. Oh. When a planet has a crap ton of ILS on it, one assembler handles all the warpers, sends it out to all the ILSs that need them, and happy days. No muss, no fuss, no waste, and I don't have a ton of traffic of warpers zooming around the star cluster like crazed maniacs. So that's that. All right, now mining operations. Right, while we're looking at it here, so we've got an ILS with the basic raws. We've got 2. We've got 3. Oh, we've even got one with glass. These are actually smelted on site. So anything smelted on site. The rest of these are going to be just hardware, which that's toast. We don't use stackers. It's incredibly invaluable. No, I won't say invaluable. Less than valuable items. Everything else we use, except let's. I didn't see my industrial miners anywhere. But we do use those, but we also use industrial miners. Let's just call for a handful of those, because we certainly won't use more than 100 at a time. Let's get our vessel loads down to 10% as well. That way we're not going to pull. It says 2,000, but it's not going to be 2,000. That's why we lowered the vessel load. Lowering it down brings a smaller amount, and happy days. There's probably not 100 veins of, let's turn them on. Yeah, there's probably not 100 veins of ore, so we'll never use even 100. 50? Probably 50 or 60, I reckon. Something like that. Okay, so this is the true amount. 100 came over. If I had lowered that to 1, it probably would be in the order of, well, it would bring still 100 exactly, so. Alright. Let's get the fingers lined up on the keyboard. Derp rocket moment. So this is the combination of the old and the new, and that's only because the new could not cover every single node in the vein. It says 22 copper veins. This is copper mining, a copper site, so the whole site is called a copper mine, and these are actually nodes, not veins, because a vein can be all of them. All of them can be one single vein, but different nodes. Anyway, that's so that's copper smelt on site. Now, iron is the one that we need the most of, because there are 40 recipes that require iron and 5 that require copper. So let's just drop an iron. And of course we've got our sulfur being extracted from the center of the planet. Sulfuric acid, not sulfur. Okay, here's iron over here. This looks good. Let's see what our grid looks like. That looks pretty good. And we will go into our mining. we will switch that around to that direction. And the reason I'm not worried about grabbing every single vein with one industrial miner, every single node, is because we have the original ones. Let's see if I can rotate this. Can I rotate this? No. Can we fine rotate this? No. That's the only problem with the blueprints. You can't fine rotate a blueprint. You can rotate it normally, but... And you know what? We're going to fix this blueprint because I don't like belts colliding inside of a splitter or colliding inside of an industrial miner. So, I'm pretty sure... Hang on, let's go back out. Something that's mining with the industrial miner, we do not. Won't be in the smelters. No, so it should be in the... What happened to our music? Yo! I did not tell you to stop. Oh, for crying out loud. That's what I get for pulling music tracks in from another source. Okay, fine. Yes. Bear with me just a minute. When you rely on other people's coding skills to get something done, this is what we fall upon. And of course, yeah, that's really loud. It is. Thanks, OG. You probably just came in just as the music actually stopped. My music source is being brought in through a browser source. And, you know, relying on other people's coding skills, the music didn't keep playing, so I had to do a refresh. When I did a refresh, the volume in it is defaulted to blow your effing ears out. So, yeah, we'll get that back to normal here. Okay. Can you hear it? That's the big thing. Can you hear it right now? Oh man. Okay, so I'm reckoning you guys can't hear the music and you probably can't hear me now. Hang on, let me get that slider. Okay, now the slider's in just about the right spot. If you hear the music, let me know if it's too soft or too loud. It's mine factory. I'm sure I got nothing in factory. That's right. It won't be under refining, so it's only going to be under mining. So we need to redo this blueprint because because that's how much of that is missing, just because the belts collided inside the splitters and collided inside the industrial miner. So we'll go ahead and just immediately toss that out. Chop these off right there. And then we'll throw down, oh, thanks autosave. And we'll throw down out of 20 ain't too bad. Now we can slide a little bit. So we can get 19. But that's not going to be any good for a blueprint. So we actually want to snap that. So we'll snap that. We're in the equatorial region, so they're far enough apart. We can use that in equatorial region, but if we start to go up into the tropics or above, the grid lines will crunch enough to push the industrial miner closer to the PLS, and then we'll get a conflict of proximity, one too close to the other. But this will work in all the equatorial regions, so we'll go ahead and set that now. With the splitter situation, I'm going to do this backwards. So instead of doing the interior one, this one will be farther out. So this will be the closest one. Yeah, see, but we could place those before. That's why they were like that. We could place those before. Now they have to have another gap, another grid line gap. So that's what they'll look like. So, why are we doing this? Because we've got 9 outputs, 9 ports from the industrial miner. Now you see how badly these ports on the miner were designed. You can see it in the belt. So the grid line mat does not line up at the port. The port is slid to the right. The center one lines up always, nice and centered. And then of course the third port, or the 2 outside ports, are pushed too wide to match the grid lines. So they always bend the belt in order to get on track with the grid lines. Now, why is this really bad? Oh my God, because we're in the equatorial region. So the grid lines are spread out the furthest they're gonna be anywhere on a planet in the equatorial region. They've got the biggest gap between them. So why do these ports, why are they not lined up with the widest gap in grid line so that they're straight? Because if you use them anywhere else, they're going to be further and further, the ports are going to be further and further out of line because of grid crunch. So these crunch pretty dang close before they open up again, and then you've only got a limited amount of distance, because you're going into tropics, to use them before you go to the next. So why not just design that properly to begin with? You know, there are other buildings where the ports do not line up well at all. And I hope that it's somewhere in the roadmap that optimization is planned for code cleanup, for graphics design cleanups, all that stuff. So So that's all 9 ports addressed. Now, why did we run through splitters? For the very reason that this is a blueprint that I can plop down. There's 20 veins here. We only covered 18. Which means we can supplement it by throwing down some more miners. Hopefully covering a little bit more than 4 veins. Well, I had 7 out of it. I'm gonna do that 7 again. Oh! That's even better. I was aiming for 8, accidentally got 7, ended up with 9. What am I colliding with? I am colliding with... Oh. Really? That's because I put them in here. There, now I'm not lacking them. Alright, I reckon 6 is what we're going to get out of this one. So, let's fix more of the standard miners coupled with the industrial miners. And that's what we're doing. So, the belts are 30 per second. They are 120 per second coming out of an industrial miner, or a PLS or an ILS. That's 120 second per. Let's go ahead and max these out. And then these miners are based on how many, nodes that they're covering, but still only deliver 30 per second. So it doesn't matter how fast they mine, they're only going to be maxed at 30 per second. So keep that in mind when you're covering veins. Take into account your veins utilization, and then how many nodes you're covering, and the speed that the miner is mining at. Once it reaches 30 per second on the belt, anything above that is going to be a waste of power, a waste of mining speed. It just makes no sense because it can't be utilized. So...
In your heart I'm left behind, like a shadow in the dark, ready to unwind. Someone please help me now to ease all the pain inside. 'Cause I'm going alone when the love is gone to a place
Oh, what are we doing? Derp, derp.
like home. And when the feeling's lost and the roads are crossed, I could only be here where it feels like home.
Actually, you know what? Just, we need to... Here, let's just do this real quick. Let's leave those out. I don't want that part in the blueprint. Just yet. Okay. What we do want in the blueprint... that much, because that is a standard blueprint now. This one is going to be our industrial miner blueprint, so we'll throw that down. Oops. Complemented by a PLS. This would be used for the equatorial region. Equatorial region. Splitter optimized. Okay. So that one right there can be saved in mining. So copy that, go back, and add that in to the path and save it. Boom, it's moved. Actually, I didn't go far enough with that. There we go. Now it's in the right spot. Proliferate. Did we not proliferate? We did not proliferate. Yes, we did. It's proliferated. There we go. Did it again. Did it again. Oop. Seriously. We're going in here to this one to do that. Now we're done. Okay. Now we can connect those back up. Really? That's funny. That's fine, but that's not. Alright, so we'll try it from there. Fine now. Funny as. Alright, we'll throw down some electricalicity. Make sure we get both sides. And the industrial miner. And then catch. Oh, missed one. There we go. Got them all. Now, power. That looks easy enough. Should be able to... Yeah. Power grid situation looking like 100 megawatts in use. That's this bad boy right here. So 12,312 per minute. That ain't nothing to sneeze at. Ain't nothing to sneeze at all. So we'll go ahead and put the ore in the storage. That looked like more than 12,000 a minute because as soon as I turned that on, you know, that's what, roughly 10 to 12 seconds, so we reach 10,000? Maybe it is 12,000 minutes, I don't know. Yeah, anyway. All good. Well, we missed a belt here. Just by that much. Oop, that's way wrong. I wish we had an undo. That would be cool. I mean, we can flip belts now, but having an undo would be really cool. Really cool. Okay, so should all of it's proliferated. That's great. The reason for that is we're going to smelt it. There's no reason in the world to send it anywhere else. We're going to smelt the bad boy on site. Actually, we don't need that. Let's just go right to factories. Box line? Yep. Actually, oh, that's a smelt pod. Iron smelting starter. Let's see what the starter looks like. That's a box line starter, which is fine, but let's Let's see what the other one looks like. Ah. That's why I like that one. Percolated and whatever. Okay, 4 corners. Alright, good enough. So that is going to be too close. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe it's a 5 grid gap. It's probably a 4, but that's alright. Lack of item, really? I think I have a few more. So 120 per second. And orbitals, there we go. No, let's do, let's only do 10. 120 per second times 3. $360 per second. Wait till our proliferation. Well, we should also put some power on here too, and then grab some smelters. Is this blueprint broken? Oh, no, it's not. It only looks like that until I get smelters. Okay. If anybody feels like the music is too loud or too quiet, let me know. A little bit of feedback will help me fine-tune. And what we're looking for is we want to be able to hear the music, but not overpower my mic. And we want to hear the game sounds, but not overpower the music. So, priority is mic volume the most or first. Music tracks are second, and game sounds are third. Are we gonna get, oh, well, you know what, let's demand some. That helps to demand them. Not to be pushy or anything, but, you know. The blue juice comes in. It's here. Okay. Didn't set that up, that's why. Okay, now everything's here. Now we can ask for our... Oh, we've probably got some. Oh, hang on. Probably got some in my... I do. Let's turn that off for a second. Bada bing, bada boom. Geez, Icarus, can you get into the tightest of spots? Really? Alright. We are going to be smelting... And we're going to be doubling that production. And we're sending it back into the PLS, which will then Whoa. No, 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 no. There, stop. Iron, thank you. Supply, yes. Okay, we didn't need all that. Right, what we wanted to do is grab that. Copy. Oh, right. We'll copy that. And of course, we'll be too far away from that. That's all right. Paste it there. Alright, double production, proliferated ore coming in. Thank you, autosave. Wow, 10 minutes goes by fast. Or 20 minutes. Alright, we now can select our ore. Yep. So ore will be a storage only, and iron ingots will be a supply out to the main station. Yep, so that's what 320 per second looks like. That's what's coming across those three belts. It's pretty satisfying. You can't really see it moving. It's pretty satisfying to see 10,000 fill up just that quick. Alright, let's get this line turned on and watch it in action. And we have iron ingots. And we have them. As soon as that gets up to 100, there they go, going in. Oh, look, there's it's about 60 to 70 per second. I reckon it's about 60 per second. Not many smelt lines fill up a PLS that quick. We're at 2,000 already. That's bueno. Muy bueno. It is muy bueno. Mucho grande. And we've already topped 3,000, and we're on our way to 4,000 already. Alright, anyway, all it's going to do is fill up the PLS anyway, because we are slam full on. I mean, slam full on our resources, and that's what we want. So we want this baby, plenty of resources going into the ILSs. ILS is going to be topped up with vessels and warpers. So we've got 1, 2, 3. That one should have been graphite down there. I wonder what happened there. We need to make a visit over there, find out what happened. Alright, so what have we got? Iron, copper, silicon, titanium, stone. So that's our basics, except for coal being turned into graphite. So copper, iron, silicon, titanium. And warpers. Why is that? No, because warpers are coming down through... Warpers are getting fed through the base. Oh, is that what we did? Did we really? They're feeding left to right. That ain't cricket. I can't tell which direction. I can't tell which direction it's going. So, can we connect this way? Yes. It's going right to left. Ah, that did not. We've got a fix for that. Now it will connect going right to left. Yes. Which means this one is probably right to left. Yep, indeed it is. So we'll flip that one, flip that one, connect them back up. Muy bueno. And then we will throw down a splitter of the perpendicular select like that. Select. God, how many times you gotta click on something? Oh, my. Alright, so only need one slot open. And we will make this a demand for warpers. Demand, thank you. And we'll fill it with those guys and those guys. Good. This mouse is going in the trash. Oh my god. Seriously. Yeah, this mouse is going to trash. It's a wired mouse, but it's plastic. So, yeah. Why can't the clicker click like any other mouse? Put a wireless on there and do a whole lot better. Oops, not too many. Not too many. Just one. Just one. That one can distribute. We'll put the full power on it. And they will be warpers. Now, we don't need to take up any extra slots down, Icarus. No extra slots of warpers because they will get fed directly into slot 6. This one belted over straight into slot 6. Belted over straight into slot 6. This can now be graphite. And that will be a local demand and a remote supply. Just like these. Local demand, remote supply. 60 watts of power. 60 watts of power. Very good. Now, this one is for some of the miscellaneous. No. So, what are we smelting on planet? So, we've got all 4 basics. Stone, smelting facility. Graphite, smelting facility. Magnets, or for directly from ore into magnets, smelters. That's assembly. No, that's smelters. Assembled, and we have glass smelted, so that's why we have glass over here. So there were, I know it's only one distributed bot bringing it in. We've also got it on demand and plenty of drones. Actually, we don't need that anymore if we've got it on demand. So stone into glass is done on that's stone into stone. Silicon, titanium, iron. Glass is being made here somewhere. Stone into glass. Alright, so there is no ILS or PLS. It is strictly bots. Not a lot of bots. I mean, it's only 20 bots. That's 30 bots total. So that's not going to be a whole lot. Well, I haven't suffered for glass yet. Not exactly sure what I've got going on here. Got 6,000 glass on hand, but once that demand goes higher, I may have to reconfigure that. Okay, so that's it for the smeltables. No, actually, steel is smeltable, but it's smeltable from iron. Now, we'll do that. We only want to go from raw to a smeltable. Diamond comes from kimberlite, so we would do that on that one, and there is no kimberlite on this planet. Correct. And there can be silicon ore, and there is, and that's why we're making silicon. That's it for the smeltables. Everything else is assembled or smelted from a non-raw material. Fabulous. And we haven't even tapped half the planet yet. So what we're wanting to do, what the end result will be, is the rest of these will be filled up. Oh, we got a commercial. Sorry about that. In about 15 seconds. And then we'll come back to it. Okay, we're back. And sorry for the extended delay. That was getting Peanut all situated with his homework. And we can get back to the game. Hope everybody's been refreshed and stretched, hydrated. Alright, so what I was talking about is the fact that these islets are going to circle up here. They're all going to have the same thing because they are doing nothing but providing the rest of the star cluster with the raw materials to manufacture, and generally it's not going to be supplying the entire cluster. It will just be supplying everything over in the factory system, which is a short jog over here. So everything mined here, both of them sent here, so centrally located. And this is going to be the new sciences. I believe we've already got our sciences set up there, so. Well, in the process of expanding. So these are the factories. That's the factory. That's the mining. That's the mining. Somewhat centrally located between the two. And then of course the oil. This is the oil system. That's why it's OPEC Organics. And of course we have other systems with some of the rare items on it. Another autosave. Okay, so been through a number of autosaves. We're going to do a manual one just to make sure. Okay, all good. Now, titanium. Boy, that's a good one right there. Here's 23. This one looks better laid out for a miner. That'll be a north-south miner. And I reckon our power situation is not bad. Not bad at all. So what we'll do, since we do need that, we've got the local demand set up there for when that happens. We are on the major grid line. That puts us on the major grid line. We're not going to fit another one in there. Fit another one in there. That's perfectly fine. And of course, we will also feed that here. Boom. Which will then feed across to here. and this one. Feed across to there. Happy days. Stupid mouse. And it shall fill up. 50 warpers. 10. We will have to put them in manually. I usually don't need more than 15 drones in each station. That's 30. That's 30 on both ends. All right. Now, those guys are going to be a little bit busy. But as you can see, 3,000 copper already, 12,000 iron, 3,500 silicon, 3,800 titanium, and 5,800 graphite. Similar on this one. Those were already full. And then almost full on that one. So that's a goodly amount of supplies. 10 vessels each ILS, 50 warpers each ILS. Happy days. And of course, 3 hardware ones are out of sync, so if I had lined those up properly, there'd be room for another ILS here. But it is what it is. Gerp the rocket didn't think about facing those. He just plopped one down. So that's a little bit busy. Let's see what our power situation looks like. 100% satisfied, even at 600 megawatts. The EEs just over half power, at about 2/3 power. Not even taxed. Local supply. Blue is good. Absolutely awesomeness. Well, that's the inner planet. Let's pop over. We won't be warping to this one because it's right there. Bada bing, bada boom. And boy, does this look familiar. And did I line that up? Probably not. So, all 5 rares, or all 5 raws. Actually, there's 6 raws, 7 stone and glass. And there's stone glass and magnets, 8. So there's 8 raws. And I made the same mistake over here, but we can correct that. We can correct anything. Oop, 1. I don't know if I can get away with. Ah, indeed. Go gadget warpers. I can't tell if it's coming out or going in. Oh, I bet I can. That's not it. That's requesting warpers, so it's going to the right. So, oh, we will just select it and flip it. And we will select it, flip it, and we will select it. Nope, we don't need to flip it because it is going that way. Then we can eliminate that. And we can take those out of there, and sure enough. Yep, so we will have to redesignate that. And it is out of slot 6. And we'll designate that as slot 6, which it is. And slot 6. Excellent. Excellent. That was a much easier fix. So that's 5 of the 8. 5 of the 8. 5 of the 8. More of the 8. go find and see what our glass looks like on this planet. So, graphite, iron, stone, copper, and titanium, magnets, glass. That's the way glass should look. Silicon. And iron once again. Okay, so that's everything. Haven't even tapped half of the resources on this wonderfully resourced planet. The big thing is going to be coal. So both mining planets only have 7. Coal is always an issue. That one's 6. This one is 6. So this star system, all by itself, you know, with 19 nodes of coal, is going to run out of coal pretty quick. But that's also why we have Epsilon. That's got 18. So, you know, 37 nodes of coal between 2 star systems. That's not a lot of graphite, to say the least. I mean, what's the graphite usage anyway? You know, I need to find something so we can take a look at that. Let me pop into pictures. Just browsing for something that, there it is, that you might be interested in. So we will take this and move it. Hang on. We move that into our stream resources. Okay, so close that. Come over here. I just want to show you something. This bad boy right here. This is such a great tool. So there we are. Graphite is used in 5 recipes. To make diamond, which we get from kimberlite anyway. Red science, or red cubes. Graphene, super energetic magnets, and plastic, which I don't do that recipe. But this tells you, you know, graphite is made from coal in a smelter. Which makes 2 coal makes 1 graphite in a normal smelter in 2 seconds. Or in a plain smelter, it makes 1 every 1 second. I haven't figured out the belt things yet. So other than the fact that, right, so 2 per second. So what this is on blue belts, you need 60 per second, which doesn't make sense. If this was a 1 and the coal was 2, then I would say, yes, you need 60 coal per second to make graphite. But this is 2 coals every 2 seconds, which is using 1 coal per second to make 1 graphite. That should be 30. So 1 to 1 is 30. Green belts. Yeah, so those don't actually add up. However, on another note, so we have iron ore, obviously. So this is the vein. That's the iron vein. Can produce 1 iron ore per second with a standard miner. It's a little outdated because they don't have the industrial miners on here. The ore itself is smelted into 2 items, ingots and magnets. The ingots, oh, not 40. There are 20 recipes that iron ingots are used in for basics, not counting where they are used. I take that back. Let me think. Nope, that's all of them. 20 recipes. Copper, on the other hand, is only used in 7. But that's 7 with all 2 alternative, or 1 alternative to another. So it's actually, it's 6 recipes with 1 alternative, which is 7. Silicon is used in 5. Now, I say this is 20 because it is. However, gears are used in other recipes. The yellow belts are used, and the yellow inserters are used in other recipes to make the green and then the blue. Steel is used in other recipes. So you've got actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 of these 20 are used in other recipes. So that's 20. That's actually 27. Because even though it's not an iron ingot, by the time it becomes the motor's used, which literally uses up an iron ingot that was used to make it. So you have to consider that 20 different recipes, 27 in actuality, just iron ingots. That's why you mine the hell out of iron ore. Copper is the 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 in total, 7 initials, and then 5 additional recipes the copper is used in as a different item. Solar panels don't get used as an ingredient to anything else. So this is 5 plus 3. 6, 7, and 8. Those 3 get used in other recipes. That does not get used in another recipe, and neither does the solar panel. Surprisingly, stone beats both copper and silicon. So when you see stone veins, mine them, because you're going to be making foundation and all these other machines, which are not ingredients for anything else. So it's just those 11. So, well, stone brick. So stone is used to make the 11 recipes in stone brick in those 11 recipes. And it's also used in glass for those 6. So there's a whole lot more going on than people realize. Iron, then stone, then copper, then silicon. Titanium, on the other hand, is used in 6 recipes, plus 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So titanium is 11. So it gets exponential, but this is an excellent, excellent graph about what gets used where. So plastic. Oil makes plastic. Plastic makes particle broadband. Particle broadband makes purple, yellow, and blue machines. The blue machines are not used as an ingredient in anything, but the purple is used in making white science. So there's our blue, there's our red. Yellow, green, and the purple wherever we just saw that at. Oh. Red, purple, yellow, green, white, and blue. So this is all your science on this row here. So 15 seconds in one, which is why we stacked these 15 tall, these labs 15 tall. So that can make 15 a second. No, the equivalent to 1 a second. So 15 seconds for 1 cube times 15 stacks is the equivalent to 1 white cube per second. Or 15 every 15 seconds. Anyway, I am going to upload that into our Discord. So we'll have that on handy for anybody that wants it. And we will put it in our images and probably pin it. Yeah, we'll pin it in there. Or I could put it in the blueprints and pin it there. That might be better to put it in our blueprints category in the Discord. Yeah, I reckon that's what it. I reckon that's exactly what it will be. That makes a whole bunch more sense to me. I don't know about you guys. DSP recipes. And it will be in. Done. And that rocks. So anybody wants a copy of that, can head into the Discord, into the Blueprints channel, click on the pinned messages and just save as. Or download, whatever I think it's download button. Okay, well, we should be getting, we should be adding the other ILSs here because full, 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 and hardware. Right. And hardware. No, that's just power. Let's see what it looks like if we I'm afraid to see what it looks like. Oh, hang on, before we do that, we're gonna have to clear up at least that much. Let's see what happens when we spam this around the perimeter. Oh, you can't click spam and move. That sucks. It's a real shame these can't be spammed around. No. Not even with a shift or a control click. That is not going to be enough room. No. What did I just do? Put orbitals in here? No. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I did the same thing, so. That's hardware. I mean, I could just move all that. We'll leave it as is. This reminds me of when I used to go to rave clubs. That's on the wrong grid. I actually have these closer in. These are on the wrong grid. These are closer in. I put these out on one solid grid. All those other stations missed. They're slid in one grid line. Alright. Well, that was a mistake. I meant to do that one. Alright, that one's full up already. Oh, that one was full up. That one's getting there. Let's clear these. And we'll put glass over here. Collect that back up. Put glass there. Okay, so 1, 2, and yeah, 2 full ILS. Almost full. I wonder why we're not doing anything with stone. Local demand. Oh, well, let's put some bots in there. Hey? That usually helps 100%. See if we got extras in these. Oh, yeah. Way more than what we need in there. And way more than what we need in there. Same with that one. I've been just throwing these drones around like mad, eh? Oh, that's too many. That's too many. Yeah. Okay, so we are meant to have voids. 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one. All right, we could have 3. We could make that 3. So glass, stone, and magnets. We'll make these 3. glass, stone, and magnets. Okay. And we'll put the stone there, glass there, and we'll use a great big mirror like that. Oh, right. One, two, three. Okay, everything else is going to be the other 5. Alright, we'll drop those there. We're going to collect up all of the 3 here proliferated glass. Put those in. We will take the 2 tier, delete those. Well, not deleted yet. 3 tier. Oh, well, we don't got a choice. All right. Deleted. Deleted. And deleted. Okay. Stone temple pilots. There they go. Go get the stone, boys. Go get the stone. You're fine. Well, we also need to make sure these vessel settings are more conducive to factory requests. Because logistics system is kind of that funky. There we go. Now 3 more ILS. So we can go here, here, here. That pastes all our settings in. Oh, except it didn't, oh yeah, it did do 60. That actually needs to be 90. I wonder why that didn't paste That's interesting. $15, $15. And 15. And everybody's got warpers. Everybody's got warpers.
Hello, good sir.
Hey, how are you? Welcome. Hope you haven't been too busy today. Or at least had a decent, productive day at work. Not too bad. TTS worked. I heard it. Yes, you are awesome. Okay, right, 15, 15. Okay. Very busy. That makes for a, that makes for good profits though, hey? Did I do a random shout out to myself? Fun, I did. That's what it was supposed to be. Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. We'll just fill up the chat with shout outs, you know. Because, you know, we don't got anything better to do, right? Just fill them up with shout outs. Indeed we did. Okay, let's see. These are all going to be local demands. I swear I'm getting ready. As soon as my stream is over, this mouse is history. I don't care if it's got lights on it. The buttons suck. When I click a button, I want it to work the first time, not the third or the fourth or the fifth. Anyway, so that'll be busy for a little bit. And that makes 2 close proximity mining planets that are going to supply 2 close proximity factories. No, 1. I've only got 1 factory system. So that mining operation and this mining operation will supply this factory with everything it needs, and then some on top of that, and then some on top of that. And there are 1, 2, 3 planets here. Factories on them that will be supplying parts mainly to this Dyson and this Dyson, which will be rocket parts. Because I really don't have parts being made for anything else other than science, which is supplied to this one, this system. So this factory system is situated nicely between the 2 Dyson systems and the science system, and these 2 mining operations feeding the factory system. This is a hunky-dory situation right here. Nicely hubbed. A nice hub. Oh, 100. Hang on. We are over 100. And that would be thanks to Sour Haggis. Sour Haggis put us over the top Actually, so Astro Joe 517 put us at, I don't know, Twitch doesn't count these very well. Where does that go? Astro Joe put us over 100. Sour Haggis was the very first one and the new goal. Yeah. So, thank you for that, because I hadn't noticed that. There we go. Hypo. 7th time. Ooh was pretty close to woo, but still not really a typo, because people do ooh as well as oh, you know, ooh. You know, I'm not sure what that's all about. That's a generation baby, or generation pre-whiskers, or pre-beard, or generation pre-pubescence. I don't know what that is. Oh, you meant woo as in woot. You just left the T off. Unless you were wooing me. Are you wooing me? I don't think you're wooing me. I think that was a woot. All right, we've thrown that one all kinds of all over the place where it don't belong. All right, so we are into our, yep, you did it again. We're into our break. Everybody that's not a subscriber is missing everything that's going on. I will come right back to your big day as soon as we're done with our break and I fill up my coffee. So be right back. And we are back. So let's see, what does the thermometers, the weather, the $25 weather station, $25 buys you a digital clock with temperature and humidity, which qualifies as weather. $25. Oh, thanks for the welcome back. Yeah. For $25 for a digital clock that costs no more than a $2 Casio watch, tells you temperature and humidity, and that's weather. Oh, I'm sorry, it's got the moon phase on it. Yeah, so in my studio here, it's 28 degrees. Outside is 25 degrees. That's because of a GPU. That is because of a GPU. And for all of our friends in the US, that's 83 degrees indoors and 77 degrees outside. Fahrenheit. Fun. Yeah, but thankfully it's a dry 28 degrees at only 38% humidity. Woohoo! Outdoors, it's 47% humidity. But we're watching our bills, and we're not running air conditioners. Okay, where are we at? Yeah, speaking of 30 minutes, back to your comment. You'll be starting streaming in 30 minutes because that's dinner time, and I'll be starting dinner in 30 minutes. So you worked all day while I played all day, and now you're home to play, and I have to get to work. Doing adulting things and mommy-daddying things, because I do both roles. Yeah, checking to see what homework actually got accomplished and what didn't. And of course, the cooking of the dinner and the cleaning of the children by forcing them into either a shower or a bathtub. Since we don't have a bathtub, it'll be a shower. Yeah, to wash off all the grime of the day. Yep. And that'll be a challenge and a struggle as well, because this thing called soap that adults use, for some reason, children find offensive and poisonous. I don't know why. But yeah, so we'll be enforcing the shampoo and the soap all over the body. Yeah, showers are where I go to become human again, because a hot shower wakes me up, feels so good on tired bones and tired muscles, and the clean feeling afterwards is like, oh yeah. So, but I still would prefer to do that laying down in a bathtub where I can just lean back, close my eyes, and you know what? No rush. Drag the washcloth all over, you know. I would love a bathtub. I haven't seen a bathtub in 13 years. So, yeah. All right, what are we doing here? 10 minutes, that's a quick shower. Oh, I'm gonna be in there until my skin turns to raisins. Just like in a bathtub. Absolutely. I want that heat to soak through and through, all the way through to the bones, all the way through to the joints. Yeah. "10 minutes. Oh, I can't even get my brain straight in 10 minutes, let alone take a shower in 10 minutes. I mean, I could when I was in the military, but, you know, we had a reason to get in, get out, and get to chow, you know? We had 10 minutes for showers, or we didn't even have 10 minutes for showers. We had 5 minutes for showers, 10 minutes for chow, and 5 minutes to dress out our gear and get to work. Yeah, you know, I reckon that's a thing here. You guys have really small water heaters. And strangely enough, they're on tariffs, electrical tariffs and whatnot. We do everything big in the US, so we got water heaters, and they're big. They're not on any kind of tariffs. They're on, or the circuit breaker's off. There's not even an on-off switch. So I got in the habit of saving electricity by going to the breaker box and turning off the water heater for most of the day when I'm at work, nobody's home, you know. I turn it on for 15 minutes to wash dishes. Once a week I turn it on for 30 minutes or an hour to do laundry before I started switching to do cold water laundry, which actually cleans better than hot water laundry. And I switch it on for 15 minutes to get the water hot enough to take a shower, which gave me, 20 minutes worth of hot water. Then it was off. I saved huge amounts of electricity. Hey, happy hump day to you. Welcome. I think I'm gonna get this one right. I did it without a typo and everything. Everybody make sure you follow AK. She's streaming right now. She's gonna lurk here. And check out her streams. What are you streaming, AK? Or what are you about to? Are you doing Satisfactory right now, or are you about to? You're not streaming. Why did I just get a notification that you were streaming and to click follow or unfollow or whatever? Why did I just get a notification that you just went live and I should follow? Hang on, let me scroll back. Stop it. GFA, thank you. It just sunk in. Yeah, you got that before I did, and I did it anyway. It was force of habit, but yes, I do have a moderator now. I'm going to leave everything into your trusty hands for the next 16 minutes. Was that the shout out? How come I never see that on any other shout outs? No. This was not something that showed up in chat. This was something that showed up at the top as an overlay, just like the gift subs and when somebody goes live and all that. That's how that showed up. Right. So it looks like this. So that's what it looks like. And then of course there's a drop down, so you can press the drop down. Next upcoming stream is 16 May at 4 a.m. And now this is what it looks like. When you click the drop down on it. 4 a.m. is really early for me, AK. My hair doesn't even wake up until 6 a.m. That's alright. Is that the new Twitch shout out? Because as you could see, it was a little bit bigger than the standard chat box, so it's an actual overlay with a drop down arrow. That's pretty spiffy. That's pretty spiffy keen and cool beans. Indeed. All right, well, we like that. We like new features and all that rot. That's my Irish grandfather always said, and all that rot. Right, so we're good here. Shall we leave our business card, or should we leave a bill to the planet owner for all the work we did on it today? I know we need to do a manual save. Haven't done that in quite a while. And also, so Overglock was here today. Thanks for visiting, Overglock. And he mentioned he came right in as we had a blast of music after it had gone silent all by itself. Just stopped playing music. So I had to go in and refresh the page, which also refreshed the volume setting that I had on the page itself. And it came through blaring. And I went ahead and made the adjustments to that. I was asking for a little bit of feedback on that to make sure we had the priorities: mic, music, and then game sounds. So, yeah. Oh, it's only because of Own 3D. Own 3D is that close to being in the trash can. So, once that's done, you know, there won't be any more issues with that garbage. But it's a shame that this this DMCA free music that we're listening to can't be downloaded. So, yeah. Oh, and also, we're at 50 UPS. So yesterday we were at about 42. It's definitely OBS. So I shut down OBS. I ran DSP, solid 60 UPS. Frame rate, of course, was much higher, 60 FPS. The GPU is not under any strain, but OBS is stealing game ticks and FPS for some reason. There shouldn't be any relationship between OBS and DSP. But when I shut DSP down, boom, both those go up. And coincidentally, not much changes as far as GPU utilization or CPU. Yeah, not much changed at all. It's just OBS is stealing that for some reason. Can't figure. When we get a chance, when you're not streaming, we'll pop into Discord and I'll show you. I don't have to be live. I don't have to be live to see the effect. I don't even have to be recording, because I can stop the recording. Like right now, I could stop it and there'd be no effect. I did that yesterday. Zero effect. and I don't have to be streaming. But as soon as I shut down OBS, poof, everything just comes back to life. But I can share a screen in Discord and show that to you, see what you think of that. But yeah, we're going to just pop over to just chatting, because I know you love this screen. And we are literally 9 minutes away from you going streaming and me going to make
Rocket,
dinner.
you're incredible and we love you. And your setup is says COOLLLL.
Oh, chat, right. Whoa, thanks, AK. So cool. Thank you for that. Yeah, I know G is going to go set up his stream because he's got a 10-minute lead in as well. Whee! A little bit of flicker there. And I'll bet you that was because OBS. Of course. But yeah, so, you know, OBS, what can I say? It can be optimized just like games can be optimized. It needs to be. We're on version, what, 28 or 29? I'm on version 29. Something like that. Help, about 29.0.2. So, but, you know, this is the kind of thing you can't really complain about or rush because it's free and it's open source. And it gets done when it gets done. Hopefully in the next version, it will be optimized. And for whatever reason, it's stealing game resources. I can't figure out what, any logic in that, but that's what's going on. But, yeah. So, yeah, we had a little bit of fun. We talked about Striper. If you haven't heard about Striper, Striper.com, great rock music. I mean, they're not as popular. Well, you haven't probably heard about Striper because they were popular roughly 40 years ago. And we talked about that a little bit at the beginning of the stream. So I always pick something to talk about a little bit at the beginning of the stream that's current events or entertaining or, you know, something hopefully interesting. So if you miss it, check out the Twitch VOD. And if my stream qualified as entertaining enough or quality enough, I'll upload it as a YouTube VOD, but it's in the Twitch VODs. Unfortunately, everything is in the Twitch VODs, even the crashes, even the horrific moments when Monday repeats itself and then goes down in flames on a Tuesday. Which that wasn't this Tuesday, but it was the Tuesday before that. We had our second Monday of the week. And it burned bad. So anyway, I went ahead and uploaded the DSP recipes, that awesome graphic, into our Discord channel, or into a channel in our Discord, which is in the Dyson Sphere program Blueprints channel. It's in the pinned messages, but you can download that anytime. Great reference tool. Gives you a really good heads up on how you're going to design or do things in Dyson Sphere program. So yes, and I am going to be uploading some more blueprints now. So I did some more blueprints today. They're going to help me, but I'll go ahead and put them into the Discord Blueprints channel in case people want to mess around with them. You know, never hurts to take a blueprint sometimes and dissect it or change parts of it or chunks of it or whatnot. Sometimes it's just great to have it as a template to get started with, and then tweak to your own liking and redesign. So that's going to be a thing. Everybody can upload their blueprints to the Blueprints channel for Dyson Sphere program in our Discord, which is down below in the panel, or just by typing exclamation Discord, or waiting for Stream Elements to roll around and post it for us automatically. So it has approached dinner time, so let's just do some thank yous. I definitely want to do a thank you to, oops, hang on. I just had a little pop-up that I did not need. So that was Epic Pen. Yeah. What is the red button? No, we don't want to do that. No, we don't want to do that. We want there we go. Close toolbar. That works for me. And right, so we talked a little bit about system resources, and how that's working with DSP. You know, looked at we looked at our CPU cores and our virtual logical processors and the settings in DSP to get a little better performance out of our systems. So in DSP, the logical frames thread is what they call it, or something like that, has a default setting which they're always on, and it does it. It's best to detect what you have in your system. However, it's a slider. The word default is a slider, so you can adjust that to anything you like, to get the best performance out of your system. And it's a live, it's a change that's done live. So when you make the change and hit apply, it's automatic. You don't have to reboot anything to get it to take effect. It just goes. So you can experiment with that to see what gives you the best, you know, the best oomph for your adjustments. Anyway, we had we've got AK here. Thanks for coming by. We had Sour Haggis that came in as a new chatter and followed us. Always glad to have new folks come by, and always glad to have a follow. And GFA gave us a shout out to 14 viewers 19 hours ago. So I was asleep or close to that. I think he went to bed before I did, but thank you for the shout out, G. And we had Astro Joe, who followed us from yesterday, last night, my last night, your yesterday. Yeah. So schedule is down below. Fair warning, Monday and Tuesday next week, I'm going to be absent and taking care of car and other appointments. So that'll be a rough start to my week, but it's got to be done. I got to get those things done. The commands are down below. The merch is down below. The link to Discord is down below. Just click on the word, and just there it is in Stream Elements. Both of them. Commands and Discord, correct. So Stream Elements was literally reading my mind. And thanks for everybody that swung by, whether you participated in chat, not, doesn't matter. Hope you liked what you saw. And we look forward to seeing everybody again tomorrow, on the morrow, in the AM. AK the swinger, just swinging on through. Oh, if we weren't 10 hours apart, I don't know how G does it all, but holy moly, 10 hours away. Same with my friend Death Dragon and V8 and Triple X Gaming, who are both in South Africa, same time zone as you. I would love to catch all those streams a whole lot more, but it's just that far off that I'm either in bed or I'm so exhausted and should be in bed that I'm falling all over myself. But anyway, time for me to go do some adulting things and some parenting things and some, you know, pretending like I know what I'm doing as an adult. And we'll see everybody again in the mornings. And before we depart, we want to pick somebody. So let's see. AK, you said you were just getting to work, so we can't raid you. Bye, AK. Thanks again for coming along. Let's hit oh, Jamorian is playing Raft. Let's go raid Jamorian. Okay, so here's our raiding tools. Everybody needs to bring them with you.